Hello everyone, and welcome once again to Let's Stream Final Fantasy XIV with me, Voltage McGammar. It's looking a little bit crunchy right now. Give me a hot minute. I need a few more settings. So, I just need to... Now live. Close that. And I'm here. Very good. Feels like I'm always going to begin this a little bit quiet compared to some of my other videos. Speaking of quiet, let me check my volume. Oh, there we go. I should have did that before stream. Here we are. Hello everyone, and welcome again, once again, to Let's Stream Final Fantasy XIV with me, Voltage McGammar. Let's see, I did not properly go over my abilities last time, but I now have a button that will very quickly let me show and hide chat, which is there. Hello. I mean... Oh yeah, I didn't, I got to do these tests. And, yep, all the BTT modes look like they're working. And 8-ball. Any technical difficulties today? Yeah! Good! A technical difficulty! I love it. I love it. There's always a technical difficulty. It doesn't matter what the 8-ball says. But here we are. Hey Zocopa! Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm taking a couple of minutes here to just walk around and figure out what I'm doing today. I'm going to be doing some dungeons, that's for sure. Sastasha normal, Sastasha normal, Sastasha normal. Yes! Yes, I will be doing Sastasha normal. It's right there, I have it unlocked, it's there, and I said last time it will be done. So... Here's what I've decided. Either, unless there is dialogue inside the dungeon that will severely slow everybody down, or I just, like, there's nobody else to do it with, I will do dungeons with people. I will do dungeons with people, provided that, like, there isn't a lot of dialogue in there. Like, I know there's one dungeon, that level 59, that has a ton of stuff to read everywhere. Sastasha only has, like, one thing that you have to read, and most of the other first three dungeons don't have a lot. I know the level 24 dungeon also has a lot to read. But we're not there. So, dungeon. Let's see. I have to do Sastasha. That's true. Everybody seems excited for Sastasha. It's right there in the party thing. I could just go and do that now. You will make Miss Pepper a healer when you get to a high enough level. That's great! That way I don't have to... Wow, my voice sure did pop there. That's great. Is this you? No. That's someone else. Is it raining in Limsa? What is the weather today? Just clouds. Good. It sure is cloudy. Wrong server. You know what? That's fine. The game does have the friends list. I'm afraid to open it on stream. Legitimately, I'm afraid to open up the friends list. Is Waluigi still... Wow. Waluigi got some friends. Got Mario and a Waluigi lady. That's nice. I'm gonna give them... thumbs up. Hehe. That's great. We love to see them. We love to see them. It'll take you a sec. That's fine. What's another thing I could do to delay the stream just a little bit? I could unlock stuff at the Gold Saucer. I could gamble a little bit. Why did I go to the lower decks? You went to Sargentus by accident. That's alright. In case you're wondering what server I'm on, you can always see it in the upper right-hand corner. So that way I don't have to say it all the time and I don't have to make an alert for it or anything like that. It's just right there. It's alright. I hardly remember what server this character is on. But you know what? I found him, so he's here. Alright, let's go to the Gold Saucer. Why not? Let's take the tour. Oh, hi. There you are. Never mind. Okay. We have one person for Sastasha. Did you want to come too, Zelkova, or are you okay just watching? Oh good, it gave me a tutorial for how to join a party. That's good to see. You're still working. Alright, that's fine. It looks like it's just gonna be Ivy, Pepper, and Bont McGammar then. I hope that you're okay with having your character's name appear on stream, Jade. Here we go. Queue for Sastasha. We'll see how long the queue is with just Sastasha available. It could take a long time. It could take no time at all. We'll see. I was expecting the queue to be very fast because of my tank. I'm afraid to go anywhere else too, because I know it'll teleport me outside the dungeon because plot reasons. Let's see. I also added some more audio alerts that cost more channel points. A couple of emotes that were heavily requested by both Bean and Facet. I'm going to test one of them now, just to see how the audio sounds. So let's try Arach here. Is that too loud or is that too soft? You like the Arach here? The oven popped up. The oven is popping up for the cheer? I told it not to. I told it not to. Let's see. Stream. I don't know why it's giving me the oven alert. But you know, you just can't trust anything anymore. I will futz with the settings until the queue pops. Alright, I go into the alerts, I go to the events, I go to the points, I go to Arach here, I say no alerts, I hit save. I say no alerts, I hit save. I say no alerts, I hit save. And I say no alerts and I hit save. I could have swore I did this. But such is the way of things. So, you will get one more free wahahe. Never mind. There you go! You can just have random emotes to pop up in chat to throw at me, whatever you like. Depending on queues, maybe you'll be off in time for Copperbell or Tam-Tara. That would be nice! And then we can see your awesome character with their lovely glowy weapons and have you carry us completely throughout the entirety of the dungeon. For people who are not familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, dungeons, especially in A Realm Reborn, are not hard. There was a period of time where, like, you had to do the mechanics a little bit, and there's also older versions of, well, two of these dungeons, where they had more stuff that you were able to do. Like, they had, like, paths off to the left, they had, like, little extra optional, like, loot boxes that you could get. But unfortunately, people got lost. And because new players got lost and new, like, older players got frustrated that new players, like, didn't know where they were going, they streamlined the dungeon. Because in MMO, you have to make things really linear. Otherwise, people get mad at other people, and it gives them reason to leave the party and makes it a bad experience for everybody involved. So, knowing that the only way that you have to go is forward, which is usually marked by a loot box or the presence of enemies, it's really easy for you to just be able to figure out where you're going, which is not a bad thing. If you want to get lost in dungeons and stuff, that's what the deep dungeons are for. Which one day I might do them on stream. Abyssos weapon ready to go. Wow. I guess you are a current high-end Savage Raider. How's this queue? It says less than 5 minutes. It's about to be a liar. Yeah, Limsa does have wonderful music, both day and night. In stark contrast, there is Ulda, which is very bombastic during the day and very gentle at night, and then there's Gridania. Gridania's music is fine. I guess what I can do while I wait is I can just sit right here and give a quick Icam. Until the queue pops up. This'll be nice. I'll take this opportunity to sit back and just chill out and eat something. I might go with the NPCs for the next dungeon. If the queues are gonna be like this. That person is standing right next to a light source. I like the little mage level on the left. Oh, that's the wonderful hat. Oh yeah, that hat. It was from a design contest winner from the community. Is that Rogadin lady? The nose tells me it's Rogadin, yes. With her powerful weapon. Surely the glorier and fancier a weapon's effects are while they're on somebody's back, the more powerful and prominent content that you had to do. Oh yeah, just zoom in on somebody's hips. Fine. Okay, camera. Why not? Good dance from that little guy. Very haggard hair, we'd like to see it. I think it's trying to focus on that Lancer. Yep, just focus on somebody's butt as they're sitting down. Good job, Icam. And is blurry and out of focus. Alright, Icam, I think, is a little bit drunk today. Yep, there's the 2B bottoms on Mikote with the dirndl top. A very common sight. Yep, it has no idea what it's doing. Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Like, cover. Give the party a quick, hi, I'm new. The chat is there, so the cover has to say. Welcome to Sastasha. Also known as Succotash. Oh no, I hate this place. And why are we here? Okay, I gotta get my stance on. I gotta eat my food. And here we go. And here we go. And here we go. I have activated the stance, and here we are. The healer is on top of it. I have already received a heal. Well done. Behold my power. My ability to smash all the things. The healer's options at this level are extremely limited. My options at this level are extremely limited. Look, I have one button that I can use to hit everything. I can choose to drink a potion if I really want to. I have a bunch. The game gave me a ton of potions up until now. I think I have 8. Yeah. Let's see, sprint is already off a cooldown. Here we go. There was something that I walked right past. I'm going to grab all these, but I'm going to move past them. I almost have my cooldowns back up. Okay. I think this is going to work. Let me drink this. I probably could have got a little bit more, but I got a little bit scared because my health was low and I don't have high potions. Yep. I didn't dodge that. Failure on my part. Pop the rampart. Get those off the healer. Okay. I continue a little bit. Here. It looks like there's one thing I don't have. I got it now. It's blue. Somebody said in party chat says blue. Thank. Okay, so what that did was it activated a button that then activated this button. I'm in combat with something. Never mind, we're good. We're good. I'm not doing a good job explaining it, am I? I'm just kind of running forward and hitting everything. I know I can do that because, there's, like, things just don't hit very hard in these early level dungeons. It's a bit of a mess, but that's okay. They got it first. That's fine. Here we go. Just gonna drag it all straight into the boss. I need to fix my chat because I cannot read anything that's going on inside of it. There's so much loot messages and everything. Right, loot. That's gauntlets, but it's not better what I have, so I'm not going to need it. I'm gonna pass on it. And there's ear cuffs. I don't have any ear. Aside from, you know, the experience boosting one, so I'm going to use that. We sure are smashing. I'm mostly hitting the overpower button because, like, mathematically, okay, so this thing has a potency of 110, or I could do my combo, which has potency 150 and then 250, so an average of 200. So as long as I'm hitting 2 enemies, overpower is always going to be better, until I get more buttons. I have leveled up again. Somebody else leveled up too. Give them a quick congratulations in chat. Ah, we're in. All right. Okay. I think I'm hitting everything with my circle. I use the potion right at the same time as that essential dignity. It's fine. Now, you don't have to pull this big if you don't want to. But I like pulling this big, because if I get to hit everything, if I hit one more thing, that's one more thing I'm hitting with all my stuff. Now, as I advance in level, I will get cross-class abilities that will scale down even when I'm at this level. But right now, I don't have arm's length, and I don't have reprisal. I don't have abilities that would make me a little bit more durable than I am right now. Okay. Did we pick up the thing? We picked up the thing. Okay. I could drag this guy over to the other boss, but, I don't think I will. We have casters. I'll grab the key. Go to the next door. Here we go. Yeah, ranged DPS in general all have AoE at this level. Not just Bard. But you won't have access to other AoE until later in the game anyway. I think, like, when scaled down, Bard probably has the highest potency area damage at this level. I believe Black Mage also has area damage at this level, and I think one attack from the Carbuncle also has area damage. Maybe. I think I'm wrong on the Carbuncle. They changed Summoner at the beginning of this expansion. Actually, no, that's a lie. They changed Summoner every expansion? So it's really hard to keep up with what they've recently done with Carbuncle. Like, it's not always been worse. Got it. Okay. Oh, many level ups. Congratulations again. We're almost done with the dungeon. Just a little bit. You don't have to fight everything. The thing about dungeons is you don't get experience. You don't get experience from killing enemies inside them, only bosses. So fighting all those enemies over there are not really going to do anything for me. All that matters is I fight these. Hail, Terra! Yep, it sure is Final Fantasy Friday. That's kind of the track I want to go for, but, like, you know, I might not always be doing Final Fantasy on Friday. But for now, it's Final Fantasy Friday. I didn't hear the wah-ha-hey. Did it go through? I'll redeem it again in just a moment. The party might actually, Here, have another one. Unusually well timed for the cutscene. I'm surprised the party didn't pull him. Alright, so the boss says, "Sastasha, the Lord of the world shall sup upon your souls." Another person in front of me was like, "Hey, you guys enjoyed the game so far?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Little did they know, I'm not actually new. They probably don't think I'm new, because, like, would a new player be playing this huge? Unless they had a friend told them, like, "Ooh." Yeah, this boss has mechanics. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Haha! What a weak little fist bump! Oh, look good! I learned one of those abilities I talked about. Let's see. Now for the player commendation feature, I will give it to you, the healer, because... my goodness. Let's see. Let's see. That... I will take that, sure. Loot! Alright, that sure was a dungeon. They pout for me. Oh, that was very cute of them. Oh, it didn't teleport me over. I have mail! And it did... okay, so what does it want me to do? Go back to the Drowning Wench. I can do that. The mailbox is on the way. I can do that. I can do that. Alright, so... Half Castle. As for the dungeons there, the mechanics... the boss... okay, the boss has a mechanic where, like, there's bubbles around the four corners of the arena, and he can interact with the hatch to, like, step on it and close it shut, so that the ad doesn't spawn. However, the difference between 1.0 and where we are now is that, like, they give you all these jewelry for free when you start your character, so you have a lot more stats than you did back then. And the potency of your default attack, it used to only be 100, now it's 150, so we're hitting, at our weakest, 50% harder than we were back then? So, like, the stats are higher, the availability of gear is higher, there's the level boosted earrings which are higher, the game gives you so much more experience. Like, I'm going in sync down to level 17 doing that dungeon. Kids these days, they have it easy. But yeah, as you saw, like, it died just as the ad spawned, so it didn't even matter. You just hit the boss until he dies. Anyway, what's in the mail? Oh, my Mega Shiba! Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed is a gift to redeem for the Mog Station. Mount Mega Shiba, account wide. This was a birthday gift that a friend gave to me about the time that it came out, to be quite honest. So let's see, Mega Shiba, there it is. The shrill sound of this hand-carved whistle summons your massively adorable Mega Shiba to your side. I have a big dog. I can't ride it yet. I look forward to being able to ride mounts. So in we go. Hey, Batteron. What was your voice again? Aye, such a... let's see, no, it was a little bit more gruff than that. Aye, such a task was up on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. $1 a spare. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Why, yes. Yes, I did. Huh. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns in harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn when our chance would has come. You're right, of course. There shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader! Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the song of every alehouse in Eosia. We mean to write a legend, which will inspire adventurers as of yet unborn to follow in our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and it will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor, our brothers in spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. I'm glad he's a good sport about it. Hark to that, are you? All your limbs, and tail to tail, I wager. And I tell him the tale of Sastasha, and hitting things with overpower a lot. Ishmax. I know I was thinking you was out on... Only had to crack pirate skulls with 3. 7 else. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards to set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. So, sounds like you have left them in pieces, so I don't think they'll oppose to carrying out whatever mischief was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the father of Sastasha, of course. Any road. All's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on the mystery. I knew you'd get a job done, lad. You always did. Now I bet you're dying for rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens I've had a request of my sister guild in Gradania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you get better task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after we dealt with the fishback infestation, I doubt anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Alright. Good little handful of experience. Yeah, and because we have completed the dungeon, we get Party Finder, so now we can do this. I think? No. No, we cannot do that yet. It says that we have that, but we don't. Very good, then. Call of the Forest. Baderon has informed you and has information on a new task. Can I read? Ready about the job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gradonia. Oh, shoot. And that's all I know. For whatever it is that he has to do, I somehow doubt it pose a trouble for a venture of a survived a bedlam of Sastasha. If you think I might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mion, the counterpart in Gradonia. Good luck, mate. Okay. So I could just teleport to Gradonia, but because it is right here... Alright. Jade says in party chat, I have to /busy. I have to do that because otherwise I'm going to get tons of free company invites again. I can go to Gold Saucer for free from anywhere, and I'm going to pay just this much gil to be able to teleport to Gradonia. And because this is where I started, I get the cutscene of leaving the town here. Just a nice, simple little airship. Gotta get it out of the way, gotta watch it the one time, without the fanfare of being waved off by literally everybody in town. Show his loading screen. Oh, come on. What all is there to load? It's just Gradonia. Head right up the steps, and she's right there. And the quest is over already. What a short quest.
Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come and take your... Oh? Not here to dine? Dare I hope that you are the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are. The matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Mion, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you.
Which will be much easier for me to read. Oh, I just get both. High potions and elixirs. Oh, you're paying good, lady. Fire in the gloom. Mion is waiting to brief you on your task.
Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons
for interrupting, Mion, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none step forward?
And good evening to you too, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that.
Wow, what's this Robin Hood-looking guy? My thanks for answering the call, friend. Name's Lewin, and I lead the men, women, and God's quiver. Now, time for the essence, so I proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gradonia in the bud.
Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tam-Tara Deepcroft. The place was once a grim Gilmoran settlement, but we Gradonians have long interred our dead there.
Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about in the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to our own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, we'd have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decided our ranks and limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the XIV at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I've been compelled to spread out our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation being so, we must turn to others to deal with the lambs of Dalamud. Can we rely on you to undertake the cast, friend? Oh, sure. Yeah, I can do that. Beautiful. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft, and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He'll prove you into the latest developments. That's all.
Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide and keep you.
That should be the end of the cutscene, so let's put that back on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I made that a button to toggle my cover on and off. I believe that Ivy has already taken her way off to be able to go straight to that dungeon. We shall see. In regards to chat, I need to, Yeah, thank you, game, for your achievement. You used to actually have to discover all the parts of the region yourself in order to get those. Nope. For clarity for newer players, they just give you the map right away, especially in these early zones. So, this Aetheryte is currently covered up by a ton of stuff, so if I zoom the map out, you're not able to see it. And that's why most people like to clear out side quests. So they can just look at the map and be able to, like, oh, click on it, teleport to it, bada boom, done. It sure is raining in the Shroud. There sure are nature noises everywhere. Just walk down the road. Don't mind the giant scorpions wandering into the road. The lore for the Shroud is that, like, at least in 1.0, just doing things wrong in the Shroud would cause you to just disappear from existence. But after the Calamity, the elementals got a lot weaker, and they're not able to do that kind of thing anymore. Which is not to say that the forest is a safe place, but it has a lot less mystical safety than it used to. Let's attune ourselves here. I said, let's... We do that. Alright. And let's pick this up while we're here. Where the heart is, lavender beds. Megaria has information that may interest wealthy adventurers, not me. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're not an are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do, hence my presumption. If so, I've information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not only be Gradanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. I'm in combat. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about what can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is any truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden, and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should you travel and take you to the Mirror Planks, where the Fairy of Lavender Beds is, perhaps you'll find a Twin Adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Yep, that's right on the way, so I'm going to pick that up and do that. Are there any other blue quests while I'm here? No. Get over... There we go. You forgot to get the Aetheryte. Well, you got plenty of time because I'm going to be unlocking the residential district before I do the dungeon. Yeah, they really do make housing seem attainable. It's like, oh, you know, just have money. Unfortunately, money isn't the problem, it's land. Let's go on over here. Talk to Emblin. Good morning to you, sir. What can I... you wish to know about the auctions? Very well, allow me to explain. There's a growing concern that our immigration policies have been a tad restrictive in the past. And so the Seatsia Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessing of the Elementals, decreed that the lavender beds be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain the estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. To proceed with the quest where the heart is, lavender beds, you may visit the residential ward within the lavender beds. Yep, we gotta go to lavender beds to complete this quest. The ferry is bound for lavender beds. Will you be traveling with us? Yes. I'm just gonna go to the first one. Let's go. Here we go. And I should get a cutscene. I don't want to take away the cover until the chat's not there. Look at it, isn't it nice? Cozy little place to live in the forest. It's a shame that there's no land. Oh, you can even see the great tree from there. Let's see. Head on over here.
Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the lavender beds. Oh, you come from behest of Gradonian woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auction. You, on the other hand, will be more than welcome to participate. Should you have in mind to purchase a plot for yourself, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process.
Excellent. And now we can go tell her that she can't buy anything. So, if I go look around these wards, actually there might be a house available somewhere. Oh yeah, this plot, if I remember the rules of housing, is only available to free companies, which is why all these words here are in lesser than, greater than symbols. And furthermore, all the big houses are already bought. It's only little house plots that are available. Because everybody always has tons of money to be able to buy the other stuff. Anyway, let's leave. Don't go. Money's a problem for you, haha. There's a plot right next to your free company house, and you're just short of buying it. Even if you want it, you wouldn't have had the money left to build the house. Well, money isn't the problem. In the act of going through the game, you get enough money to buy a small house. Like, just from quest rewards, of just going through the game. For a new player going through the game, like, a small is nothing. Well, okay, it's everything they have, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, as you play the game, if you just have the adventure book open, you like, do go a couple of quests every now and again, queue for a roulette, maybe be the adventurer in need, money isn't so hard to get. But the availability of the land, like, it goes up quick, and once it's gone, it's gone. Like, yeah, they do a thing where, like, you have to stay subscribed in order to keep your house, and if you unsubscribe for, like, 2 months, you lose your house. Oh, other adventurers. Let's see. Oh, yeah, these guys.
I shudder to think what might have happened if Isilir had not thought to pick a fruit I stumbled across the way here. Somehow he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything has made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any.
Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit alley unfound, my adventures may well have ended with the forbidden place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, his most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while.
Meanwhile, over here...
So we meet again. I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you a far better sport, or I am no true adventurer.
Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think of our goal, sister. One day our adventures will be long stuff of song. It will all be worth it.
I feel like there's another adventuring group supposed to be around here somewhere. But I don't see them here. Do I aggro the skeletons? Yep, I'm just low enough level that I fight the skeletons. Unlock the bar. Move the defensive button over here where I like my defensive buttons. Okay. You're Bolt McGammar, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but the task is to enter Deepcroft and purge the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity and put the end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists now took the lesser moon Dalamud as a god, believing it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could even complete its ascent. Now, having seen the god turned out to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel motive to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfere with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in Deepcroft, you might be sure that it's up to no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and the Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Tam-Tara Deepcroft now accessible. Wonderful. Okay. I did want to do one of the first three solo, Ivy. Did you want to join me for this one? Or did you want to join for the next one? This one. Sure. Okay. I need to make sure I uncheck. Yeah, now that I have 2 dungeons, I have access to the leveling roulette, which will randomly give me a dungeon to give me a ton of experience and money. Or, I can do what I specifically need to do. You can also check whether you've done a dungeon or not based on whether that art there has that green check mark in the upper right of its little art, which I think is neat. That way you know what you've done and what you haven't done. So, we queue. I wonder if I will be able to run back to town. Even if I'm not able to run back to town, I could just teleport. No, I'm going to run back to town to be able to turn in that Where the Heart Is quest. I'm going to do that instead of teleporting. Why? Because okay, you can tell how much gil I have in the bottom right. It's right next to all my other buttons. It's I have about 8,800 gil. That's what I have at this point. For me to teleport up to that point up there would be 100 gil. Yes, I could teleport there theoretically 88 times, but I could also just walk there with the time that I have, because this is costing me nothing. I might as well, right? Hello, lady.
Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, so it's more important than ever for Gridania to attract capable individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day I'll have my own cottage and stables, filled with my beloved chocobo.
And then she sat on his tree stump for the rest of the game. Residential District 8 to Lavender Beds cannot be accessed through Gridania Aetherite. Wonderful, so now you can teleport down there whenever you want for not a lot. Actually, yeah, free. Was there any other blue quests on this map? I don't think so. Yeah, that's doing the dungeon. I guess I haven't... I think I did do my level 20... Yeah, I did my level 20 warrior quest. They upgraded my weapon. My weapon is strong for my level. Let's see, what else can I do while I'm waiting? I guess I can read off this! Since its establishment during the Gelmoran times, this subterranean crypt has been used for generations as a final resting place for the remains and rulers of nobles. Since the calamity, however, the tunnels have become overrun with the Lambs of Dalamud, a deadly cult. Never mind, I can't read it all. The game said no. Good snarling noises. Friendly place. They sure are up to something. Someone said, let's go, with like 5 million buttons. There's the party. And here we go. We are going. There's other twists and turns and paths that you're able to take in these dungeons to be able to go in other directions. I am opting not to. Am I starting to get hit by them? Am I starting to get hit by them? Not yet. Not yet. We're going to take it all the way to the boss room. Here we go. Potion. The game's giving me these items. These items are not going to be useful after this level. I'm going to use these items. Okay, they're all dead, except for the big one. Okay, now here's the boss. We're going to fight this boss many times. Tam-Tara is one of the few dungeons in the game that has not the normal amount of bosses. Almost every dungeon in the game has 3 bosses. But this dungeon and one other dungeon have 4 bosses. Maybe 2 other dungeons. My brain's like, am I forgetting one? No, it might just be 2. I need to click the thing. They got the thing. Okay, cool. Somebody else leveled up. I give him a quick grats. And I sprint. I forgot one. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Here we go! It's Tam-Tara Deepcroft! And we're at the next boss room. Oh, my food buff wore off. Oh no, I'm out of marmot steak. What do I got? I got some chocolate. I just want the experience buff. Let's stun that guy for a little bit. They're almost all dead. Okay. Alright, much more manageable when there's only 2 of them. Why do I do this to myself? Because it's faster. And it's also fun to hit the area damage button. Normally I'd look at the party composition and go like, I have 2 melee today. They don't have any area damage at this level. Maybe I don't want to pull the entire dungeon at once. No, 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 no. Of course, I'm going to pull the entire dungeon at once. Okay, loot. Grab. Grab. I think I already have these. Yes. I cannot take a copy of the loot that I already have. I missed one. That's fine. Wow, this place sure does look different than I remember. Yeah, let's just go with this one. Yeah, Yeah, this miny's good. I could probably stand to go the entire rest of the way. I used that corner to be able to pull that spellcaster closer. I'm spinning around a lot to be able to dodge these cones that these guys are doing. I think I'm the only source of area damage, though. Wait, no, we have a Thaumaturge. We have a Thaumaturge in the party. I need to make the party health bars bigger so I can see the class icons. Right. They fake you out with a boss room indicator this time. Okay. We're here. We're at the Rosary. There's more casters over there. I think if I stand right here, I think I can get everybody. Nope, I don't see numbers popping off that left guy. This is a bad spot. Oh well. I could have ran to the corner for a little bit and tried to get that caster in. Yeah, my health is a little bit of a bar. Yep, they tried to use a rosary, but I don't think it's clickable until everything's dead. Oh, there they go. Now they can get it. I just move this away. I'm a little bit hard to see. My armor is very dark, and this dungeon is very dark. Ah! We go in! Just hit them a lot with Overpower. It's the best button. It's not overpowered, it's just an AoE. Which means that we finally get to see this guy actually pop up. Come on. He's going down. Kick him so I don't even have to dodge. Go ahead and select this. Congratulate that person when they level up. And we sure do get a cutscene. So what's inside the ball? Guess now.
Who summons me from the void and to reside within these halls? You seem surprised. Did you cross the gates in search of blood? Come hither, children of the dawn. The Undying Master will drink deep tonight.
So this boss's thing is that he's invincible right now because he just spawned that. Guess what? Mechanics! Oh, there's a limit break. They sure did shoot a laser. In case you haven't seen it, the limit break button is in the upper left of the screen. You can move it to wherever you want because the UI is entirely customizable. It's only there when you're a party of at least 4. And final bosses will always give you an extra bar on top of that. There is one duty in the game that breaks that rule. Theoretically, you could get Limit Break Level 2 out in the world if you just had a group of 8 people going around and doing stuff. Like, as long as you're in combat and doing stuff, I don't think you get Limit Break Gauge against, like, target dummies. But as long as you're doing stuff, you do get Limit Break. So sometimes you'll get Limit Breaks while you're just, like, fighting some deer. And goodbye, guy. That sure was a mind flare. I said thank you for partying in chat, so I can't put it away. The lighting of the dungeon is reflected in the end cutscene every time. It's good. Automatically skip cutscenes. Oh yeah, give it to you. You get the thing. You can have the loot too. Enjoy. Now where does that put me? It did not teleport me back to the entrance of the dungeon. Later in the game it does that. Oh right. By default, the V button just is your rear view mirror like that. That sure is a button that exists in game. I guess that's for... Thank you for the teleport back to town, Pepper. Yep, Gridania sure is busy. People love the Aetheryte because it has lots of seating right next to it. And they can jump on top of these little, like, stilty things. They can, like, find ways up on top and just do stuff. Like, people love this Aetheryte. I feel like the only Aetheryte that people don't like that much is Ul'dah. I head out in a few, just about to get off work. You'll pop in later. Alright, later, Zolkova. I'll probably do the next dungeon solo, because, reasons. No, I'll do Ifrit solo, because it has a long cutscene.
Welcome back, Bont. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me little to doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence with our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly mandated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. Although it's no shortage of work for the souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Oh. Ever's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out on rage before I could finish the spell. You shouldn't have gone in so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden.
Bah, deals with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'll be good too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance.
I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as a surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, some parting advice. Get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sakes, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait! Don't leave me alone! Please! I'm so sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for the adventure of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much as any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from our counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the service of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you.
Excellent! Do I have to choose? No, we just get stuff. It is a shame that Edda was unable to heal Aver, as he rounded the corner in such a way that his healer could not keep up. I'm glad that my healer was able to keep up with my breakneck pace of charging into the dungeon and grabbing everything all at once. Or perhaps Aver just was very poorly equipped. Who's to say? Call the desert. Mion has information on a new task.
So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanat's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you on the midst of danger, but I have every confidence you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Bont, and good luck.
What a nice lady. Now let's see, I could use the airship. However, I hate navigating Uldah's elevator. So, I'm just going to teleport to Ul'dah. Yes, it is about 250 gold, that's fine. I forgot the chat cover, and you guys got to see an advertisement. Here we go. I sure do love using the Ethernet network. Okay. And here we are. Oh, that is an armored-looking guy. Look at that armored guy. Oh, congratulations.
Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it that you ain't here for ale. Oh, you're called Bont McGammar by any chance? Mion has sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way for here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless, you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we?
Okay. Let's see. Into a copper hell. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task.
The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now.
Oh, almighty. Another second under that sun, I wouldn't have been sat here. Afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind.
Oh, there he is! Papa Sean, from Papa Sean's Pizza.
Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your position is here.
So, this strapping young lad is a much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, that is marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Swarm. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid.
Mayhap you'd like to apprise Bont of his mission?
Yes, of course. The petition to question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine, at a Mangina and Sons mineral concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have received control of the place. These giants are a clan known as the Halatali, fearsome creatures that were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems that they've managed to break through the layers of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site.
It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago?
You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used to use the Hecaron chairs to work the mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as I was off the way with such tales, his enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. It is a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaron. Our ancestors introduced the collapse of the mines' lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock.
Well now, that got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said that the mine's being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. A long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething.
Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no thinking the Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we would have you undertake. I will not deny that your mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to the sorry business. Sure. God's bless you. I fear we might have reservations, but I assure you that is for the best.
Huh. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in Western Thanalin. Do take care, do you hear?
Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amangina's and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It'd behoove you to seek his counsel.
Okay. Which I believe he is right there, where he wasn't before.
Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with these mess down in the Copperbell, are you? You got guts, mate. I just hope you got skills with them, 'cause nothing ain't pretty down there. That got on tears has left the place a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. We knew full well the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in a company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt to want aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrances in case of giants. Fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you a way. We hope the hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck.
Didn't he only give me information that we already had, but from a secondary first-hand witness perspective? Ah, well. A Reborn sure did try things. Alright. Western. Western is this one. Yep, we sure have mapped the realm. Post-work stuff went faster than he thought. Well, welcome back, Zolkova. Okay, I have to, hold on. I did say I wanted to make this bigger. Yeah, that's fine. It can clip up into... No, that looks terrible. I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. I can have it just clip up into that. No, that's terrible. That's fine. That's better. Hello there, M.A. Where the heart is, the goblet. M.A. has information that may interest wealthy adventurers.
Have you heard the news about the goblet? All the quality land so desperately coveted by the auctioned off the bidders, regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine, the entire area could end up owned by wealthy foreign... beg your pardon, sir. If it isn't I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'Dan is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that the land is being sold to profit is not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least you could do is give preferential treatment to hard-working Uldans like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet. My hands are full here, but if you get a moment to head over the way to look over the auction business here on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be Immortal Flames representatives by the gate of the goblet, with whom you can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Rabon's approval, of that much I'm sure. Alright, let's go take a look at housing. Again! For the 3rd time. It's just right up over here.
Oh, cactuars. We'd love to see them.
Heard about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me in this eve. Aye, that's true. In an effort to encourage immigration of our great nation, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its walls, but such decisions were made by wise men. Men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet. A man-made oasis, built atop a towering butte. Ah, but why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just ahead, through these gates, and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak to the recruit stationed just past the entrance. He will be happy to assist you.
To proceed, you must enter the goblet. I will go to the goblet. Let's see. Yep, you can sure buy houses in the goblet still, if you're a free company. Ooh! Ooh, this is available for private buyers. They have a couple of smalls still available. Good job. I'm still gonna go to the first ward. Hydrate, I will. Windmills! Oh, that person has a nice house. It sure does look crowded in the cutscenes. It's a shame I didn't get the cutscene during the day. But you know what, this is kind of nice in its own way. Kind of has a Cosmo Canyon time of day kind of feel.
Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the goblet. Beg your pardon, an old-on woman asked you to learn more about the auctions? Oh dear, as you might have heard, the plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Such a friend as an old-on citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase the plot, pray speak to the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process.
This is where my house was. I showed this in one of my Mentor Roulette streams. But no, we're good. Now I can just jump down a couple of cliffs. Oh boy, target dummies. Stand clear of the glade or you'll find yourself under a chocobo's talons. Oh, I am level 25. One thing that Ivy wanted to point out to me is that in the upper left, when you're playing this game, you can tell what your next main story quest, if you don't know where it is, here, in the far upper left. But right below that, there's a little hanger-on that you can click on. It will show you where the location of your next class quest is, in case you forgot. I'm going to hit these target dummies. These target dummies were not very well coded. Oh no, they've been updated! Wow! As an additional feature of it, you can click on them and hit Reset Striking Dummy. Well, these dummies used to be very, very poorly coded, and they died. And then you couldn't practice your rotation on these level 1 target dummies because they died. I'm glad that they improved the level 1 target dummies, like just outside the towns. That's great.
You've returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions?
Eh? What do you mean this reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough, and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. But what about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? Bah, it's just not fair. The easy solution, lady, is to become an adventurer. Goblet Aetherite now accessible. You can now teleport to the goblet through the Old Aetherite. Like, it's easy. Like, yeah, you might be an Old citizen. Just become an adventurer and go to Gridania or Limsa. Buy a thing there. It's not so hard. Anybody can become an adventurer. Ah, well. Or just become an adventurer, forehead. Right. Alright, let's see. I'm going that way, but I'm going to turn left over here because there's an Aetherite there, and I want to attune to that. So this is the maximum distance the camera can zoom out. That sure is a bridge. Yeah, I didn't change it so I'm able to zoom my character in by hitting, by zooming all the way in with the mouse wheel. That's unfortunate. I do like that this is a good representation of a desert. Like, it isn't all just, like, sand. Like, there's tiny little plants and cactuses and, like, little bit... Like, maybe this is less of a desert and more of a savanna? But here we are. Let's see. Am I already registered with the Choco Porter? Nope, I'm not. This might be a Chocobo port that I use. Yes! Zzz, work? Zzz, yes! Look at them! Hold on, let me... Look at them! Oh! Oh, I love them! I knew there was a sleeping chocobo here! Ah! Ah, that's good. I took a screenshot on accident. That's the only chocobo in a game you ever used. I mean, it makes sense. Let me just, I forgot to go to Jolly Rancher. They're now fixed. I could set that as a favorite location, but it's fine. I don't think I'll need to. Oh, let's see, going over there. Oh yeah, I could unlock the ability to color my stuff. The game will send me over that way eventually. I won't have to do that anytime soon. And if I look at my armor right now, I can't color it anyway. I can tell because I don't have a thing in the upper right. I can color my hat that I can't see. Because you can tell because it has that dot in the upper right, but I can't color any of my other gear. Oh, that sure is a phoenix. Someone showing off their high-end game mount. Eve Stormwind. Stone Torch. In an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We're here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest that you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurers that volunteered to quell the head of Conches? I didn't think the Papa Shaw would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The Giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready at best you can, and enter at will. Ivy says that there's a level 50 A rank in the path. Where? That's you. Oh! Hello, Zolkova. Let me just zoom in, do that, like... This is Zolkova. Hello, everyone. Zolkova is a very nice person. Yes, hello! I want to make sure that if anybody shows up on stream that they get like a couple of seconds to like be the focal point for just a moment. Would you like to join for this dungeon? I pull big. Yes, you're here to kill. Okay. Okay. So let's queue. Make sure I don't queue for that dungeon again. Queue for Copperbell. Are you okay, Ivy? You okay, Jade? Oh, you're a class quest person. Oh. Maybe Zolkova will be able to help you out with that after. Like, she's trapped by a level 50 A rank. Oh, you're able to sneak around it. Good job. I sure hope that the level 50 A rank is there when I'm trying to do the, other quest. I can start walking back to town. Because I know the game's gonna want me to go back to town after this. Thank you for the constant Peloton. Let's see. Yep, that sure is a fate there. I sure don't have to fight any of these. I should deal with my hunting log. Whereas my hunting log is all in Limsa Land. The game will send me back there eventually. I can get over that when I have to. I'm not worried about it right now. The hunting log did help me circumvent a lot of problems I might have had. But usually I stop doing the hunting log after level 30. It's not worth it. It's worth it to get up to the point where you're able to get experience from other things better. Thank you again. The Peloton is a wonderful thing. Hope someone's practicing. Except I have spell effects turned off for people who are not in the party, so I can't see them. I could turn spell effects on higher for people who are in the party. But then I wouldn't be able to see the bosses or read the text. I like the way that this pathway is all lit up at night. Okay, I made it back to town. Let's see. They'll probably have me go back to the Adventurers Guild right after. So, I'll use the Aethernet and head back over to the Adventurers Guild and just kind of stand there, I guess. What's the queue looking like? Less than 5 minutes to find a healer. I unlocked the dances. I unlocked the ability to do... I unlocked the ability to go to the Gold Saucer, though I don't think I will. Wah! That guy had a good, like, class change macro. Good for you, guy. Let's see. That's the starting outfit for the female Makote. They probably like it. That's good. Hey, Fawns. Oh, was that you? Ah. Sif Proudmoore. They have a good class change macro. There sure are a bunch of people that I could talk to for additional dialogue. You know what? This worked last time, maybe this will work this time. Let's get some more lore about the dungeon that we're about to go into. Copperbell Mines. Abandoned since its purge of war, abandoned once purged of war, Copperbell Mines lay untouched for nigh on 3 centuries until Amangina and Sons Mineral Concern reclaimed the shafts. The guild's sights set on expanding the mines downward in an attempt to tap yet undiscovered veins of valuable metal. Unfortunately, it was not riches of powder kegs uncovered, but sheer terror, with whom for when the smoke cleared, outpoured an army of raging giants from the darkest recesses of the mine. The Hecaton chairs, thralls of the Lost Thorn dynasty, were at last free from their lightless prison, 300 years of hate fueling their madness. We already knew that, but like that's a good retelling of it, in case you forget. You can always go back and check that. What level do we get sink down? Sink from 20. So you have to be at least level 17 to go in here, but if you're higher than level 20, it puts you down to 20. Which, I am. I'm not... You can also heal if the queue is... It would make the queue go faster, but I will not make anybody do any role that they do not want to do. I appreciate the gestures, Okoba. You're happy to heal, it's your usual main. Well, let's give it a few more minutes. I'm pretty sure the queue will be immediate if you were to change the healer. Yeah, right now we're at 5 minutes. Do I have enough money to buy a suit yet? No, I have 11,000 gil. You see, I just did 2 dungeons. Like, I think I got 1,000 gil per dungeon I got completed there. Like, the game just starts giving you money for playing the game. Is it efficient to do it that way? No, not really. There's faster ways to get money, but like, if you're just playing the game, don't worry about it. Unless you're going after specific things like housing, like money is not a problem in this game. I suppose I could go to the market and buy more potions. My potion stock is 3. Let me... I do have a bunch of high potions. Let's get some more potions there. Do I have any other medicines? Let's see. Antidote, eye drop. Orange juice can replace the marmot steak. I have ethers, I will not use them. Okay. What else could I buy while I'm in the market? I'd usually like to have a couple of, the apothecary. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can get some... Spine drops are kind of cheap. I'm gonna get 4 spine drops. These are good. Spine drops. This alchemically crafted restorative instantly cures most instances of paralysis. I hate paralysis! And I get paralyzed a lot because I'm not great at dodging everything all the time. So, I'm also gonna get rid of, like, all these random miscellaneous nonsense loot. Like, this stuff will not sell good. So I'm just gonna get rid of it to clean out my inventory a bit. There we go. Just have, like, a little bar on my bar. A bar full of medicines. There's my spine drops. Let's not accidentally do... I said, onto the bar. Okay, I said on to the bar. Okay, lock. Here we go! Ivy? Okay. Just making sure. It might not have been Ivy. I don't know. Yep, it sure is mines. Had to skip a cutscene. Sorry. Finland, Copperbell Mines. Oh, that door opened up. Now, normally, I would charge forward and grab everything. However, the door, which was open in the cutscene, is now shut. Much to my frustration. Alright, so, admittedly, this is the dungeon of the first 3 that I have the least experience with pulling massively in. As I understand it... Okay, the final enemy there always drops a key, which goes into our magic pocket, which everybody in the party is able to use. And then we go here. Looks like everybody's on. Goodbye, Carbuncle. We knew you well. That was the wrong direction. So, I think I can pull all the way to the door and like half these enemies will run away. I'm already losing some targets. So I can just keep going, and it'll be fine. I am starting to take some damage, so I am going to use this, and I'm going to use this. Cannot go any faster, and the lightning sprites are murderous, but I'm fairly certain that will be okay to go all the way to the wall with this. Yes, okay, there we go. That's a lot of enemies. I believe Carbuncle's instant attack, Ivy's dot, and Zelkova's ability to be an archer. Did we get the thing? We did. Yeah, all that reduced the amount of damage I was taking because some enemies were dead before I even got to the end there. Which worked out really well. Like, melee is really not the way to go at the start of the game, which goes counterproductive to everybody being like, whoa, Dragoon looks so cool, I want to be a Dragoon! I did not look at the explosion. My back was turned. Alright, so, this dungeon was revamped fairly recently. Wow, that Zero is a tank buster I can't do anything about. I used all my cooldowns on trash. Or mob packs, rather. Yeah, this boss used to be like this weird little gauntlet of ads. Oh, I can't go into that end. I think I dodged that in time. Yeah! Just throwing some random damage to someone who's not me. Nothing I can do about that. Now, the amount of damage that did was nothing. And he's gone. I pick up the key. That sure is loot. We grab the loot. There used to be a couple of ghosts here too, but everybody just ran past them straight to the elevator, which made them despawn. So, like, I guess they just took them out. Another treasure chest over there. Thank you for opening that. I sure did drag that up over there. Oh, Celine! Oh, our healer is a scholar. No wonder. They don't even need to heal me. Their little fairy will heal me. Scholars are extremely powerful when synced down to levels below when you're actually able to be a scholar. Because they're the only healer who has, like, overtime healing. Let me just... I remember that these enemies will detach, but we have to kill these enemies, so I'm not allowed to pull these enemies together. So as much as my instinct is pull all the things together, I can't there. It's not allowed. It is verboten. I see a treasure chest in that room over there. And I think Zelkova's going for it. Thank you. Ooh, some goggles. We like the goggles. I already have a pair. I'll grab the sand. We'll get this going up here. Goes right in. Turn my back to the explosion. Pull the lever. Yes! There's sand there. And here's a slime. The Icarus Eye. This boss also used to be a puzzle boss in its original iteration. What you had to do was, like, there was a lever that you had to pull in order to spawn a bomb, but you didn't have to kill the bomb, you had to let the bomb hit the boss. And then there would be a Spriggan that would come and try to kill the bomb. You had to do that for like 3 cycles before the slimes were actually able to take damage. Oh, that cycled it. Like, that sure was a way to deal with the fight, but like this way's fine too. This way you get to see oddly positional AoEs that are not very well forecast, or not forecast in a normal way. I like this. I got the sand. And the box is a robe. I looked at the explosion this time. Wait, no, never mind. Somebody else is getting the plunger. Yeah! Yeah! I don't know why I do that. It's just how it is. Go this way. Grab a U. And that's it. Okay. Stop the big guy. Less damage is incoming. Yeah, compared to the other dungeons, the pool seems a lot safer in this dungeon. Mostly because, like, that massive pool was mitigated by enemies just deciding to, oh, I give up. I don't want to chase you all the way to the end. Slaves no more! Free! Free! Here he comes.
Masters must pay! Masters must die! Never again! Never! Unfortunately, we're being paid for doing this, because we are adventurers. Oh good, the donut AoE. Gigantic smash. Two separate AoEs from the same cast block. I'm glad that they're showing those things earlier. Oh, I got an ability. Oh, I got my third combo attack. That was not what that sound was. That sound was me getting loot. When did I get this? Oh, I did just level up, I guess. Is he gonna be dead? I'm gonna use the cooldown anyway. Ooh, that's actually a big meaty hit. I even used Rampart for that. Oh, I opened up chat, so I have to keep that screen there. And I think everybody left, so I got all the loot. Oh no, that is not the case. I just want to agree. I cannot commend everybody, though. Alright, so, about player commendations. You can only give them to somebody who is not in the party that you formed it up with. And you also can't give player commendations to NPCs. So if that healer left before I was able to commend them because I watched the cutscene, they just don't get a commendation. Unfortunate, but that's the way of it. Alright, there's the solo scenario right here. So I have to... Thanks, guys! But I gotta do this. You guys are in the chat, though. Thank you again for helping. Yeah. It's good to play a multiplayer game with other people. But I will demonstrate on the next fight that, you don't always have to. Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell? Sure. Here we go. Multiplayer in my MMO? Oh, Conqueror of the Copperbell returns. Thanks to our mine and operations can resume, and Ulda will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation owes you a debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Mamodi. It'll do a woman well to see you alive and in one piece. But she's right behind me. No! That was a good stock scream. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. What a pomp.
Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid with me own coin.
What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggotree mold meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you had never set foot in this town. By rights, it should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. With a self-esteem team.
But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness.
But all the people just walk away. They don't want to do anything, except for me.
Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I brought this with me own coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal.
Sure. I got nothing better to do. And who else do you think you're at home? This dog's master? No. I'm me. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson.
Yeah, I'm not your target. You can beat me up, no problem. But I'm strong and durable. Are you 12 guys or one guy? I can beat up one guy. How about I just hit them all? I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Nope, I'm gonna hit them all now. Not bad for an adventurer. I sure have stopped at the seventh ale. He's used that form. Okay, no, he's a monk. Bugger, bugger, bugger! Duty complete. How about that? I'm tough. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going?
Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over.
Not a problem, but I'm getting a headache. Oh, I think I got hit too hard by a giant.
I'd swear there are more refugees than when I last looked.
And you wouldn't be mistaken.
But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now?
It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like these just aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city.
I see. Why, the calamities affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities?
If talk is true, yes. As perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah had a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first.
My heart goes out to them, truly it does. But I wouldn't be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope that their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city.
Well, if things are to turn for the worse, we'll always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would be welcomed in their help.
The heroes who fought off the Garlean Empire patrolling the street for riffraff?
It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope.
What will become of our city?
Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your turtle tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again.
Look around. You'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, you'll see no end to misery and suffering.
But she did pay for it.
Sir? Are you alright?
Sorry. I just, Who are you? What's going on?
What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen?
What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd! Well, I mean, I had a headache. Oh, yes did I. You leave the poor woman alone, you damn old Voltimer. Who said that? Seems like everybody said that, I guess. I will overlook this, but just this once. Easy when you got a crowd, weak when you got your own.
God's bless you, adventurer! If I hadn't come along when you did, who knows what my monster might have done? I don't bear thinking about.
Okay, lady. Oh. Cover that up. And it's gone. Ever the selfless hero, I see.
It has been a while, adventurer. I have been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Laminsa. You discharged your duty as the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and even have displayed unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor like you thought of, with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you have demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer.
Oh no, am I being recruited to a free company?
For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it or not. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes of your character.
Well, thank you. Okay, lady, bye.
Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I'm not mistaken. I can provide you with the means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause. A cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we shall be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors.
Will you now?
Think of our offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Mamoni. Pray speak with Mamoni. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a close friend of an ally of ours. Inform her that you have been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us.
I mean, that's a guild recruitment if I ever heard one. Oh, it teleported me out front. Neat. Well, I guess we go talk to Mamodi, because that's what the green checkmark says to do. And we're here.
Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. I don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tale of a gentleman's woes with the women's folk from time to time. Ah, bon. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you're safe and well. It took you to look at you. No one would ever guess that you'd been hard at work with giants in the dark. Your every element adventurer me own said you'd be, bon. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away.
Oh, it's you!
Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now.
Yeah, I heard you forgot to heal your tank.
My name is Etta. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would one day be like you. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of his chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man that you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as the bear once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. We'll go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name.
I'm Bont.
Bont McGammar. I shan't forget. Thank you, Bont McGammar. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well.
I hope she got rid of the head.
Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. But when they first asked to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Though it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after all you. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Bont.
Oh, thanks, lady.
Eh? What'd you say? You want to know about the signs of the 7th Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest then. Listen, Bont, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can.
Excellent. Thanks for the potions. I need them. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the 7th Dawn. It looks like they'll pay me some gloves.
So, you want to know about them, more about them, do you? Well, I ain't that a surprise. I swear if I painted certain death on the door and limited wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being an old down. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the 7th Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, they ain't no small task, and they've always been looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Bont. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions of the headquarters is in Vesper Bay, out in the western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Mount, and the days ahead are promised to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped you make you the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're feeling from time to time, would you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go.
Thanks, lady. Pray head to the Waking Sands, Bont. Yes, we are going to go to the Waking Sands for the first time. Let's see, they said it was in Vesper Bay. Can I use this chocobo? Rent a chocobo, 80 gil for 10 minutes. You know what? Let's do that. Rental fee is 80 gil for 10 minutes. Yes. Very good. Remember, my birds are trained to return directly to the stables once the rental period has expired, or upon the moment you dismount. Take care not to find yourself stranded in a dangerous locale. Good day. Oh, it deposited me in Central. I didn't get to choose whether it was Western. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. This is a chocobo I have control of. I don't have the ability to get a mount yet, but for 80 gil I can sure ride a mount. Oh hey, it's the B-rank hunt of Zhang. It's not threatening to me at all because it has a blue name icon. It's still a level 50 enemy though, and were I to attempt to fight it, I would be dead. There is an aetheryte over there, but if I get off this chocobo, then I will not be able to go to the destination I want to go to. So this is where I'm going now. People who started in Ul'dah had to go down there. That sure is a ruin. That guy sure did spawn for a fate. But if I get off my chocobo to help with the fate, I'm not going to be able to get back on it. So we ride. One thing that's good about chocobo, I guess it's a little bit hard to tell in this kind of environment. One cool thing about chocobo is they have footprints, which are actually reflected in the game. Like, they have the nice little, like, wide talon footprint that's on the ground. Not a lot of mounts actually leave footprints. Most of them just leave, like, either nothing or basic, like, human-sized footprints. Only chocobo get this special treatment. In spite of that, if I were to go inside the mount journal... let's see... Yeah, like, inside the mount journal, you see that they all have, like, a little footprint icon on the ground there. So the Draw Chocobo has that, the Araman has nothing because it flies, the Behemoth has this great big paw, this vehicle has like a tire tread, Cloud has nothing, and then my Mega Sheepa has like a smaller paw. So in spite of this information being in-game, they don't superimpose that onto the ground. Only Chocobos get footprints. Alright, so I could have teleported at this point, but now I have this mount. The location that we are going is Vesper Bay, all the way over here, which lacks an Aetherite, to everyone's chagrin. Little sad, but then again, loading all the footprints would take time. Yes, it would, probably, but like, if they got the time to load one footprint, would they have time to load 500 footprints? I guess it would be more unnecessary game data for things that most people don't even acknowledge. Oh, there's one more artifact from the past I can have you guys hear. Since no one's redeemed it yet, I'm going to run into a wall as I redeem Viera Anguished. This is an old sound. Yeah, Viera used to have an interesting choice for their voice that was not intended. They're not sure how the spaghetti code of the game got that voice to be for female Viera, but it did. So I decided to immortalize that and have that as one of my channel point redeems, so that people can be whenever they want. Anyway, before I go and talk to that person, I want to talk to Square Game. Square Game, look at her. Just take a moment and admire this woman. Square Game, with her green hat, her blue shirt, her red pants, and her yellow shoes. Her banana yellow shoes. Good job, Square Game. You got 2 quests for me. Color your world. Square Game wants to show you the whole new world of color. You there. Yes, you, a decidedly unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function and extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you, fair, makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your apologetic appearance can yet be saved, though through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at a stall in the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, I shall see that you are business of remedying your appearance. I already have orange juice. A quest gave it to me. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. But I have it. Here you go. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfit a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest well assured that no, they will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for a change of appearance. A change for the better.
It should gladden you to know that the garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that's all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color to your life. Thank you for the colors of rose pink dye, bone white dye, and ice blue, as well as the ability to dye my gear. I can now color stuff. If I could. Gear dyeing now available. But wait, there's more. This quest used to be level 50, and used to be found in Mordona. And I believe if you don't get this quest here, you can get that quest there. But this is a very powerful feature that you can unlock right here, right when the game shows you this thing. As long as you remember to go over and unlock all these +sign blue quests. If I had a glamour. Sore Game wishes to impart you with her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought to your style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see, so much that needs to be addressed. Where does it even begin? Be a dear and give me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Piste ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. I'll have to look at that name to pronounce it. You look awfully sober. Might you care for a drink? Let's see. Falkland. That's it. Falkland. This guy's had too many drinks. I'm going to see that text again. They pop away so fast before I can read it. Might be we can fix that. Ah, I see.
Oh, Square Game sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone to be so lazy. Would it kill her to come in and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm.
Thanks, lady. Found some Vera? Yep, she's one to talk about her fashion.
So, how's that drink coming along?
Blood orange juice. Blood oranges can only be grown in certain climates, making them highly sought after.
Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, that extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the objects to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment.
So you give me 10 glamours, a hat, the ability to cast glamour, and the ability to have glamour plates. I'll talk more about glamour plates when I get back to an inn. Glamour's now available. Glamour dressers at inn room are now available. You may now use the dresser to transform. Good. So, about that hat. Let's try on a hat. Oh wait, I'm a Vera. It doesn't work. Well, I sure do have a hat. I'm never gonna use it. You know what? It doesn't even deserve to be in the armor.
Armory. Just get it out. That green beret can go away. Like, I don't need that. Like, goggles? If I hit try on? Boom. Goggles. I try them. They work. Eye patch? Try on? Zoom in? Not to the midsection? There we go. It works. It just works. Now for Tataru. Let's see. Does this bug still work? No. Okay. For a long period of time, whether or not you were here or not, as long as you existed here, if you sat down right here, you would sit on top of Tataru's head in this position. But I'm glad that they have finally fixed the bug. That bug persisted until 5.0. I'm guessing they fixed it with the release of Endwalker. Maybe they even fixed it later.
Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Cho-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that.
I walked in through the door. You should have heard it.
Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask that you do,
Hi. I was invited.
You're at the behest of Yashola? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name?
It's Bont. Yep, it's right there in the book.
Bont McGammar, Bont McGammar. Ah, here you are.
Yeah, I saw my name immediately.
Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Yay! The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you.
Nice meeting you, Tataru. I hope that you do something, one day. Waking Sands. Oh. Cover that up. Good thing nobody said anything in chat. Let's see. You'll need not fear. This location is secure. Any other text from people nearby? These guys don't have anything to say. That's fine. Let's take a look over here. Maybe there's some side dialogue that I can miss. These areas change as the game progresses, so... Let's see. Oh, Arenvald.
I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke of it to others, they directed me here. Did you have one too?
And Al?
The receptionist is something else. Do you perchance notice how small she's written the names in her roll? I can't make out a single name, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, I'm just trying to idle conversation. The whole affair has me all worked up. Although I'm sure that was some sort of scam. Like they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now that I've seen the facilities myself, I must confess it looks legitimate.
And Abatia.
The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and the Imperials both at our heart's content. I know I could get the same from at least one of them grand companies, but I'd never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean.
Sure, I'm glad that we get to meet these characters. Anybody else around? Kinda looks like a warehouse. Like they don't have anything set up at all, actually. Some swords on the wall there? Like, they're definitely ready to fight, I guess, but like, they don't really seem set up. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it to Bont McGammar. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Okay, so now I get a choice of reward. Alright, my gloves are better than these gloves, and these other items aren't that good, so I'm gonna take the money. But they also reward me these very powerful items. Vesper Bay Aetheryte Ticket. A voucher redeemable by Scions of the Seventh Dawn for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. And if you don't feel like you need them, you can sell them for 100 gil apiece. And they're giving me 12 of these suckers. Oh no, I have to come up with voices.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Or no, I don't.
Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hello,
I have
lady.
awaited your coming.
Sorry I interrupted you.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
I only know one of you. Hello, lady. Hello, other
No
lady.
doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Yeah, it's called getting hit really hard.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Wow, so just being really durable and just having out-of-body experiences just makes you have an echo. Great!
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Okay.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Neat. Although that sounds a little bit fake. Because I'm pretty sure I've encountered someone who I was unable to speak the language of before.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Nice. Do you also fight with an
that
axe?
Established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
I'm here to make money.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Yes, to make money.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
To make money.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
So you can make money? Alright, fine, I guess.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady.
Yep, secretary. Those aren't papers. There's nothing there. They're hiding it out of camera. You can't fool me.
There you are, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady.
They treat her like royalty.
By way of welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to Retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult with the retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that the retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents.
So you're giving me bank access in exchange for fighting gods. Okay, fine.
A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose, and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you to our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe, and keep it secret.
Okay, lady. Alright, take it easy, Zokoba. Yeah, I sure am here. Let's see these other members.
All there are others who possess the Echo, none of them are near as strong as you with their power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead.
7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order rolls, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. This meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and dawn lieth cowering neath the shifting blanket of night. And we abide. We await his coming of unborn heir seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Well, that guy knows how to talk.
Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives such as myself, and were called the Circle of Knowing. The second was made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events of ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us.
Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, the unquenchable thirst of the aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought as to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it would be well within their ability to do so. It is only for this reason that we must do our utmost to oppose them.
Let's take a moment. Take a good look at them. So, that's Thancred. That's your Stola. That's Papa Limo, who can stay in one frame. And then there's Ida, who sure does have pants. And then there's Ryonje, who is facing a wall. But he wears a hood anyway. Goggles with goggles. Good aesthetic. That sure is them.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what you desire for yourself.
I've said money like 5 times, lady.
Nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Bont.
Let's see. Yours is no small endeavor.
Small? No. Worthy? Undeniably. We labor for the good of the realm.
Let's see. The dangers are great.
They are. Yet the risks that we take are justified, given that which is at stake.
Nothing. So I must say, I will go whither the wild rose blooms, which is a reference to Final Fantasy II. A wild rose by any other name. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to Science of Seventh Dawn, and they're giving me a glamour dispeller, in spite of the fact that you might have skipped the person who teaches you about glamours.
I take it you will help us.
I had no choice.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Not at all,
It used
lady.
to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Wait, only this many?
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Oh, I have so many.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
And she just gives him a look.
Words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh wow, her voice was very different back then. To clarify, all the voices that you're hearing now are going to change when we get through this expansion. Because the budget was increased and they hired different voice actors.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Alright, but only this
You
one.
have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Alright. I think we're ready to get going. Ah, no, I have to continue with him.
Though this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Bont, and I would have you discover it for yourself.
That's right, everybody. The truth is out there. Ready to begin, are we? It's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we would believe to be connected. Assuming that we are correct, it is like that any discovery we make in relation to one another for our understanding of the other. Now, since we act on caravans, our friends at Amangina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so it would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambird serves camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit, and see that he gives you his full concern and cooperation. Alright, to Drybone! Coincidentally, it rains a lot there. And is actually kind of open to the sky. Let's see, are the other Scions gonna be...
Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities.
Oh yeah, we read this already. So all their dialogue is gonna be what was in the previous room, probably. I don't remember seeing you. Hi, Brent. Don't mind me, lad. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where do I tell him to put it? Ah, just a merchant. I see. Yep, okay. It seems like all the Scions are gonna be saying the same thing. Oh, here we go. They say that those of us who have seen the dreams are chosen, and we have within us a seed of greatness. That we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took the banditry just to eat. Aye. I'm good, I'm just brimming with heroic potential.
The robberies and disappearances? The Amalja are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree?
I cancelled it.
Then again, this is Sandlin. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved.
Huh. So this boy is the Garlean brought in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when the city is sacked, even if the bards choose to omit that part. As I keep clicking off of him. But our involved shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. Oh, and Unati Tayun.
Why don't any of those blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them, Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such fancy names back then, and headquarters was a far more convenient location. At least I think it was. Or is my mind playing tricks on me? Gods, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly?
Ah, it's okay, lady. It's okay. Nobody remembers anything clearly from 5 years ago. What's going on with these two? Green armor guy and pigtail girl. Shame they don't get names. Ah well. I'm sure we'll get to meet them one of these days. Given that these instances changed up, like you just saw there, like as I turned the corner, it very quickly loaded like a black edge. That's because there's so many different instances of the Waking Sands that have to be loaded and unloaded depending on where you are in the story. It's kind of a quest hub. But it's one that evolves and changes with the world around you to try and give it the illusion of being alive.
Aunt, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway.
Now let's see, I can't go to Camp Drybone, and I can't go closer, so I'll see if the game will let me hire a chocobo. Yep, there's a chocobo. I've registered this location. I would like to hire... Oh, they'll only take me to Horizon. Well, if that's the case, I'll just teleport to Horizon. Actually, it might be faster if I just teleport to Ul'dah. You can only rent a chocobo at Ul'dah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's not really a service I've used, because normally I just walk everywhere, because I'm really, really cheap. But I wanted to show off that you could do it at least once. So we're going to go to Nald for Central Thanalan. The distance is so short for the things I need to do, so I'm not going to bother with hiring a chocobo. I'm just going to run. You can see the rock candy from here, glowing in the darkness. We crave that crystal. Have a nice look at all that stuff on the side here. A little bit of a mini oasis kind of going on. We saw that geyser shoot up as I was first heading up. It's a good little bit of the world. They have like a nice little lamppost lighting the way. Giant ants! But they're not aggressive, so that's fine, I guess. Clouds of bugs. It sure is a desert. I guess bugs care less about the desert than other creatures. They sure do have a tavern kind of built into a rock there. Great big giant turtles. We love them. Could feed a lot of people with that turtle meat. Or just enjoy their size. They're good. There's Ivy. You can tell because I have it set so that people on my friends list show up. I probably should have gave Zokopa a friend request. I didn't think of it. Alright, so I'm attuned to this Aetherite. I don't think I'm going to be teleporting here too often. Use the chocobo, get it registered, and it's saved. And now we're running. She's probably doing a class quest over there or something. Like, this sure is a location here. Oh, the ants are getting aggressive. But I'm like 10 levels above them. I should be fine. Ah, Mutamix. Oh, you're well ahead of me then. I see. Then again, they do talk a lot. Yeah, if you skip all the cutscenes, this game isn't... That's a lie. This is a long game. This is not a short game. This is not a game that you're gonna speedrun and get done in like 3 hours. You might be able to speedrun a particular objective. Like, I've seen this game come up on corn percent. Which is how quickly one can acquire corn in the game. I don't think I've seen this game come up on grass percent, which is how quickly you can touch grass. But all you'd have to do is go over to a piece of grass and, like, hit kneel, right? So, like, give it a quick little, yeah, if you just kneel down, yeah, there you go, your hand's on the grass. Which means that you'd probably be able to get in Gridania, because you would technically be able to kneel and touch grass within that first intro cutscene before you even put in the world. Absolutely would not get that done with Ul'dah or Limsa, because you're on rocks. And stones. It's fun seeing the types of speedrun like that. I don't like glitch speedruns, though. Get that. Is there a chocoporter? Oh, right, the chocoporter is up above. I'm gonna be going here a lot. I might save a lot of time, and by a lot of time, I mean a little bit of time, and just, set favorite destination. We're not gonna need to go to Marabi for a while. Hello, Isambird. You're not a bird.
Hi, I'm Isambird. Here to search for missing folk, I take it? Minfilia sent word of an adventurer fitting your description will be along. She's also warned me to be wary of the Animalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look at me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help the victims return safely.
Thank you for the glamour dispeller.
Unsolved mystery. Isambird at Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing person. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia has named the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on the hands of the Amalja's hand. The flames burn where they might, but its light cannot stay in the darkness at all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of colours at the Church of Saint Adam Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see the deed done before Mongols catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'd find them in the Eastern Road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something about the Amalja seek within this area.
Eastern Road, huh? That looks south to me, but okay. So this town is very windy and awful. It works a bit like a corkscrew. There's like 3 ways out of the town, but they're in particular points, so if you're trying to go in a straight line to get in or out of anywhere, you just don't. Fortunately, I was able to get the chocoborder. And it's just down the road this way. It's also not raining, so my immersion is ruined. Drybone is not wet. Oh boy, that sure looks like an encounter. Am I allowed to pick up the bodies? Yes, I am. I'm gonna fight these guys. Because these are my guys to fight. And I have this 3rd attack, which does a load of damage and even heals me. There was a potency on this. Combo potency 380. Wonderful. Oh boy, ripe corpses. It's not ripe. But they are. Now I could teleport back to town, but it's right there. You always cheese this quest. I see. Well, I'm just gonna fight them. Hey, they're not hard. Click on them outside the circle and then never aggro the Amalja. Well, neat.
It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen?
Ripe corpse. This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun.
With the bodies given back a proper earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what are the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely they're massive monsters, as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so we're Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party will not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover what may implicate these vanishing?
What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk.
I'd say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12s forbid it to be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust, who was born here in Drybone and grew up quickly into Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away his day's earning. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, as he'll be like not to speak to you. Ungust. Ungust. That name sounds like a... It sounds like it has a nod to a classic storybook character's name. Yeah, well, gods be damned. You're a bloody adventurer who threatened to back me back in Ulda. What the seven hells you want to do with me now? Isenbert's note. A few words scrawled in code by Isenbert of Drybone. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isenbert. Folks around here are wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them for all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they became even more timid than ever before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. I'd like to talk to the shopkeep. Oh, you do sell stuff. I could buy some food. I could buy some chocolate. But first, let's go do the quest.
Please, sir, just leave me be.
Oh, that guy's hungry. Can't do that. How about you?
Oh, what do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me.
Okay, not you. I'm guessing the other one is... Did they move the other one? No, they didn't yet. I have another quest I have to do that requires that.
I have nothing to say but this. Thal take who or what else has been feeding off of us slow folk.
If you may remember from the first episode, Thal was the god of the undead, along with Null, their other twin.
Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. Folks have been getting abducted, but if you ask me, it's simply up and moved onto a better place. The place isn't exactly close to Del Sol, if you know what I'm saying.
And people are just scared. But the evidence is too strong to say that they all just left. Welcome back, Paul. Have you learned aught of important? I see. I suppose I should have expected much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent of their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Let's see, I could get a hat. That's still worse than my hat, so I'm gonna take money. A proper burial. Isenbert would like to learn what you can from clergy. If we know what we can about the common folk speak to their gods, we've no better place to ask them than the Church of St. Adama Ladamba. It is a small and a humble church, found in the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must must be born to burial, and I'm none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquise. He tends to the graves in the lich yard. He will tell you where the bodies are to be interred. Up we go! Over and over again. As that person runs me over in their own quest. That mount is, I forget the name of it. It's a motorcycle from Final Fantasy VII. And it has a unique advantage in that it has increased mount speed even if you would not be able to do it. It's not exactly pay to win, but it is definitely pay to beat the game faster. I am Marquise, yes? A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Okay. Right through the area right next to him, up here. We have to use this many times. Embalmed corpse. A dead body ready for the internment. Then we bury it. I could have swore you used to have to target that one more time. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orkin within the church walls.
That's not the right person. Here we are.
I hear you've done us a service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambird when next you see him. Huh? You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any of the other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak me to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything impertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While magic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that our recent visitor, a man named Thancred, I believe, took offense to his conduct. I must have words with Marquise, and soon.
Oh, so I have to talk to Thancred soon. Alright. I could teleport back to town, but I'm going to run to save a little bit of gil. Oh, I'm gonna make this my favorite destination. I'm gonna teleport here a lot. No, I don't. I run every time. I know it's faster to teleport. I don't care. The penny pincher in me is like, I'm going to save myself 50 gil.
Thank you, Bont. A burial is no easy thing, even with a spared as a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Bont?
Oh, same voice.
A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I have a passion with you, for our mutual friend here is learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke to Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seemed to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orkin herself? Orkin! She wouldn't. She couldn't!
Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep your eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquise, I'd swear the 12 that I've seen that face elsewhere before. Oh, I could get a shirt. It's still worse than what I'm wearing. Money it is. Now here's a little bits of dialogue that you can miss almost all the time. It looks like Thancred should be here. He's gone. I'm pretty sure he's actually here, but I don't know where he went. It might be a loading issue. Sometimes when you're in situations like this, you can miss bits of dialogue because you go too quickly towards the quest thing. For the children. Isambird is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orkin's integrity. Sister Orkin? It cannot be. Though she is one to travel to Golden Bazaar on her own, it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be she, could it? I'll grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Bont, and see if you can glean something from him about Orkin's activities. Okay. So now instead of spiraling out of town to that way, I'm going to go out of town just slightly past it this way. Because this goes straight north up towards the Golden Bazaar. So let's just see. Sure are imps over there. This sure is a road. I sure am walking. Later in the game, music will persist rather frequently. But in a realm reborn, they did not have good music looping technology. So, you travel these areas and they're very quiet. Later in the game, they get much better about making sure that they highlight their music. Oh, Bizarre Blood Triangle. A unit of Amalja raiders have forced their way into the Golden Bazaar in search of slaves and supplies. Aid the brass blades stationed in the hamlet in fending off the attackers. But first I register with the Choco Keep. Not that I'll ever come here again. Yep, there sure are Amalja here. But as it's just a fate, I'm not worried about it. And there sure are some blades going out. Had enough? Ah. Please, sir. Sister Oaken went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always heads her right here, about with all in the order about the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if she monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay, kid. I'm on it. Don't get hit by one of the Amaljas in the top. Oh, the Flame Privates sure are losing. Oh, well, they got 9 more minutes to repel the invaders. They'll be fine. Let's see, am I able to cheese this one too? There are more pressing matters at hand. No, they don't let you cheese this one. Fair enough. Ooh, a rotting pikeman. We're fighting zombies. Hello, lady. Oh, I didn't cover the chat.
You. Why are you You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him.
So we go back to the town. No, we go back down to that town over there. This is a bit of a jaunt. This I'm teleporting for. I am a little bit lazy.
Sister Oaken was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for mementos of an orphan, and risking her own well-being into doing so, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe.
Yes, more money, please. Seems to have a message for you from Thancred.
I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Oaken. It seems she receives greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be awaiting at Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding their disappearances.
I think the fastest way out to the sound of the south is down here. Yes. Okay. We always go down into the bottom of the dry bone, but we gotta dig ourselves back out. I hope to see what that little guy said on the way out. Let's see, is there any terrible monsters I can see in the horizon? Ah, nothing big, just some tuka-tukas. Couple of earth elementals. I don't see anything big and monstrous. There's some nannies. I'm sure there's a Billy around here somewhere. A mongrel. Yeah, there's a Billy. Okay, sometimes there's an A rank. Okay, it's not an A rank hunt. There's a B rank hunt right here. A rank hunts can occupy places where a B rank hunt is, and vice versa. So, this particular spawn point, right next to this particular iteration of Thancred, could potentially have a level 50 A-rank monster that will destroy you if it turns around and sees you talking to the NPC. Much like this thing Gatling did right there. If that happens, honestly, just, like,
shout out to the zone like, hey, can I get some help? What a design choice to have a spawn point right here. Ah, there you are, Bond. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard about the good Sister Orkin. Isambard said her wounds were serious, and it would seem that my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following Sister Orkin near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. Yes, same! I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Bond. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? What, you don't want to get your hands dirty fighting? Alright, buddy. I got the armor and the axe. A rank for that area is Mahis, a huge black coral. Yes! I can use my stealth and just not walk in front of them. My great big giant suit of plate armor not making any noise. Just go to this queer leaflet. Oh, that guy must have to kill these for a quest or something. Not me, though. Just slip in and out. Just like that. You can fight him if you want to. I chose not to. Oh? Anything tickle your fancy? I found this queer leaflet. A strange slip of parchment found in the Amalja's encampment in eastern Thanalan. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald in the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious is it not? And these bits about Nald Thal that seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take it to the inn in Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orkin makes of it. Alright, so we head on up and over. It is just down the road, but I'm saving a little bit of time. I have the gil. It's only 50 gil. I saved it twice. I can spend it once. Or twice. I'm about to level up from this next quest. I'm already level 27! I'm only supposed to be level 20 by this point. The amount of experience they give you is ludicrous. Now let us see what Sister Orkin makes of this leaflet. She's even got kids here.
My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day?
Here's that same queer leaflet.
What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as priestly order to deceive the people?
About Dickens, Bont. A culprit pretends to be a priest that lends credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect that we have worthy adversaries on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, I'll tell Isambard of what we have learned here.
Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, lady. Welcome to the Eternal Sleep. Right, this is right below a graveyard. I told him Eternal Sleep wasn't the best name for an inn built under a lich yard, but did he listen? Oh, it's hilarious! One word about my apron and you'll be on the menu. Okay, guy. I'm glad that they found a use for that purpose of that animation again. They have the same stuff on the jars. Yep, it looks like they have the same food items almost everywhere in the game at this point. And that's fine. Reused assets are fine. But that does look like a different bag of something. It looks like they have a brown bag, but it's blue. And they definitely weigh their food with the scales. Why do they have a folded paper bag? Or it's fine. It's groceries. Don't worry about it. It's groceries. Where? Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Bont. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever.
Money, please. And I'm level 28! How about that? Dress to deceive. Isambird wants to help you identify the apprehend the false priest.
I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity. Nor have I any at this camp given any cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim.
Do not despair just yet, my friend.
An idea occurs to me.
Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using the leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Bont be served like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor.
I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply garments for a disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains.
Oh, it's raining in dry bone, it's wet bone!
His will serve well. You have my thanks.
Listen, Bont. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it wisely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for a coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments and Isambird has lent us, and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay, so now we have to speak with these people while dressed. So, the only dress that we need to put on is this weathered tunic and these weathered slops. Suddenly everybody lights up. Look, we're an impoverished person. Look at us. We're fine. Look at us. I think I'm even still wearing... No, I'm not wearing the eye patch still, but I could. But yeah, like with my metal gauntlets and shoes. Like, this is fine. This is fine. Huh? And you are? Huh. Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Aw. Why you gotta be so rude? Just because I look different doesn't mean I am different. Like, you'd think that these ears would stand out anywhere. This disguise would be useless.
And I was just about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings.
Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Wow, it sure is coming down. Showers, not just rain.
I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days.
If only that were true. What if I talk to you again?
The calamity was man's doing. 'Twas our sins that brought the judgment and wrath of Azema. Repent, and thou shalt be showered in the warden's light.
Let's see. I think that there's one inside. Yes. Hello.
Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you may rejoin your fellows out at a good pond north of Sandgate.
Rude! To judge someone by their appearance alone. Like, if they're walking into the store, surely they're expecting to spend money, right? Hey, XIV. How you doing? I'm enjoying myself. I've played this game countless times. I barely scratched the surface here.
What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whoever you like. Why don't you keep your own kind out of that muddy pond of yours at Drybone?
Yep, I sure did look poor for a brief bit of time. Now I think I can equip my stuff again. Maybe. Oh, I got some stuff, right. I got some stuff from the dungeon, some jewelry. Good.
You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Bont. The camp is abuzz with talk of a newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say that you'll need to remain in disguise. Ah, darn, I gotta put it back on. How about you, Innocent Bird? The camp lies on the road between the Black Brush and Shroud and Ulda. You'll find that several places of note nearby. I suppose the two most well-known are the Amalja encampment, where the lizard men nest, and the Church of St. Damadama, where the thaumaturges tend to the dead and worship Thal. Now you know why there are so many immortal flames and corpses about. The former keep Amalja in check, and the latter are bound to be given back into the earth. Let's see, to get out town that way, we'll go this way. And I need to put that shirt and pants back on. But not yet. I believed I intended to show that you could do some parts of the game solo. So if you wanted to play this game as a single-player game, you could. But I did the first couple dungeons with friends. So Cobra and Jade in chat helped me out with them, and I appreciate that. But I will absolutely be doing the next thing without people, because, there's a long cutscene that other people have to sit through. And I know about it, so I'm going to be courteous and not have other players sit through me watching a long cutscene. They got better about that kind of thing later. They tend to put the cutscenes outside of the dungeon. Now, let's see. If I equip the correct things... There we go, I'm back in outfit. A fine morning for catching false priests, would you say? It's raining. You look absolutely smashing, Bont. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate soul. This is no way for man to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldhal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Nice clip of the shirt there. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of these atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, Ungust. What? How do you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, an Amalja raids began. They would appear as sudden as a sandstorm and plunder a village at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted to schedule the crystal shipments from the mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing. But at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I respect you for not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! This was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell more mole meat for a score for a lifetime, and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Oh, you guys remember that line. Ah! Not you two again! Were you not one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as we, well, spit it out.
No! I know nothing about that, I swear it!
At this stage, I'm inclined to believe aught what leaves your mouth. But no matter. It'll be time enough to learn the truth. Won't, be a good man and take word of these developments in Minfilia, would you? Wait, you want me to go back to the Waking Sands? I shall praise everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhat out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. So yeah, as you just saw, there was a very, very small reference for Final Fantasy Tactics in the lines there. I really do love the line, blame yourself for the gods. It's a good line. But I have to go back to the Waking Sands. The Waking Sands is all the way over there, far away from an Aetheryte. Fortunately, the game has improved over the years. It has given me these wonderful tickets, the Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. And now I'll never need to wear that disguise again. I forgot to cover up the chat. It's important that I do that. I try to take it away for the cutscenes, but I try to put it back on when the cutscenes end, but I'm very forgetful. I'm inclined to just leave it up, so I don't get in trouble. But you know, that's the way of the things. Oh, I didn't talk to Tataru. I should probably talk to Tataru before I go in. Because these bits of dialogue, they move. These NPCs, they go around. You're not ever able to talk to them again. Yep, that's the same line as last time. I'm just making sure. I don't want to miss that precious, sweet dialogue. Gotta make sure that these guys are all saying the same thing. Yep, same thing. How about, Oh, Ranger moved, I think. No, he didn't move. Okay. Is this the same text as last time? It is. It looks like nobody here has moved from their position, so I'm going to assume that they have not changed their dialogue. What we got? Hello, Minfilia.
Welcome back, Mont. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abductees were taken, and none but the Amalja know that answer. Suffice it to say that we will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done.
Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Oh boy.
Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bugblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. I would say it would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix, and bid him use it to demonstrate this craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear.
So I look for a lack of clearing in the sky, and okay. So the fastest way for me to get there is for me to warp here. Stretch my arms a little bit. Okay, and we go that way. Right up that hill. You'll see me running up that hill. And see that person fly on a cat. Goodbye, person. That away. She said to follow a giant streak of smoke, but I don't see any. Hydrate. Okay,
I have been reading a lot. It's important that I have that. Thank you, Jade. Sure are a lot of people here.
Who is uplander come tendering of Mutamix Buglypox?
Minfilia's dagger. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics, except that the hilt does smell quite nice.
Fighty Tool drinks an air himself.
When full of air himself, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool,
And Megai's Fighty Tool gains power of air himself. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia.
Okay, guy.
Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes?
Yeah, I got you a knife. I've seen better.
Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Makes for good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool Reborn. Here, Uplander. Take Fighty Tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents per a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being of measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue a host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned the dagger of yours from a summoners would-be struggling to cut a steak into a weapon worth wielding.
Uplander wishes to be joined of materia. Then Uplander best build brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander will become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with lurty ones of Mutamix.
In other words, to put materia in a piece of equipment, you have to know how to craft. Let's see, as an example of this hat. You can see that this hat has 2 materia slots, and you can see below, you see that its repair level is armor level 10, and materia leveling requires Disciple of the Hand level 20. So, I need level 20 armor to put a thing inside this. Neat. I like it. But now we have to go all the way back to Minfilia. What's this guy's quest? Wishes to disdain the secrets of materia creation. Oh yes, this should be easy. Forging the Spirit.
What do you say if I told you that inanimate objects could possess a soul?
They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owners. Through faithful service, the arms and armor we use come to hold a spiritual energy. Thus we formed a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear and enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Yes! You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you have gathered by now, materia is a crystallized form of one spiritual energy. As energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile breed of all best at times, a degree of variance is to be expected with the production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melding it into gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to melt materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but you would sooner do it yourself. I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her hand of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There's a chance that materia will be salvaged. Nice! And they also gave me some dark matter. This dark matter is used to fix gear, but only for gear that's level 1 through 10, so I've already well outgrown it. Shame, but I will be vendoring that. Now then, as for my equipment, the Spirit Bond gauge on almost all this equipment is like 60% full? Yeah, it looks like I haven't actually bonded with any of my gear. I haven't fought enough. Most of my experience has been getting from quests. Now, getting back to Minfilia will just require me opening up another one of these Vesper Bay tickets. Because I am definitely not walking back from here. Just know. Just know. One day I'll have a mount. One day. Oh, she has another quest, but I can't take it. It's probably the creation of Aether. That guy has a quest. I'll get that on the way out. I'll get that now. I'm going to forget. What do you got? Level 20. Hello, Halatali. Nedrick, as a Scions of the 7th Dawn, has some useful information he wishes to share. Hello there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and Scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to be an adventurer in need of challenge. I happen to know just the place for that place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of Eastern Thadalin lies Halatali, and it lies there that you will find the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid a ruin to it, though, as did most many things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of the shadow lurks the wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing the name along to the Flames, who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one of Fun Fafajoni near the entryway. That sure is a Lullaful name. But yeah, I'd like to unlock a side dungeon, sure. Did you see that? Was she sitting down and then spring up? I see you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. My curiosity must be sated. You saw it too. She's not doing it again. She's on to me. I'm on to her. Now, as I've come into this place again, Estola hasn't moved. I'm going to assume that no one else has.
Welcome back, Mont. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful?
Materia Enhanced Dagger. A once ordinary dagger, now made special with the wonders of materia.
Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look to results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Bont, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of our next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin.
I'm ready now. Wait, what did he give me? Level 18 Weapon Coffer. A heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. My weapon is level 20, so it would give me the exact weapon I'm using now. Great! Lord of the Inferno. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames.
Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipating to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have provided it to them, Bont. I would have you provide it to them. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you. a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
So once again, they're just having me do the entire work for their investigation. You know, me, the new guy. With no supervision, like, I could betray them at any time. I wouldn't, but you know. And Y'shtola is still right there, so I'm imagining it has not changed at all. So once again, we go back to Camp Drybone. It's a good thing I made it a favorite destination. That would be 320 gold if I didn't. Pinch and Gills. That's me. Looks like Isambird doesn't have anything more to say. I need to go that-a-way. This sure is a barracks. Clovis heading too. Of course you did. Anything else around? What else is there to see? Sorry, I just, you know... Oh, nice salute. Thank you. Who let you in here? Out! Now! Alright, fine. Ah, your Bont. McGammar of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Malja and prize them of the whereabouts of their abductees. Those men aren't aware of the man on Gust has been exposed. When they come to his rendezvous point to meet his trader, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can't deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place in the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja's plot and mission succeeds, Bont. Let's make sure it does. Okay. So out we go. The Invisible City, as I know it, is right to the north. Yep, right over there. We were very close to it earlier. But we just didn't go there. So once again, I am running up that hill. And sprint doesn't last nearly long enough. I commented on the imps on my first pass up here, but it looks like we'll actually see them this time. I believe they are high enough level that... Let's see, my level is 28. I don't think they can see me to fight. No. So even if I move in front of them, they will not fight me, because I am more than 10 levels over them. Which makes activating this bit here really easy. Just have to go over to the shiny solo instance fight thing. Duty calls. Commence battle for a Lord of the Inferno? Yes. That sure was the sound of a lot of creatures spawning. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. And there's the Amalja. Call in the others. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh, there comes even more Amalja. And even more Amalja. And even more Amalja. Oh. I'm afraid that little ambush ends here.
I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for the moons before finally getting caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it?
'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information about the inside. Look at the face on that guy!
Aye, and every moment it was known ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep.
They're all yours. And it looks like we're ready to fight. A lot of Amalja. But you know what? I've fought more than this many enemies inside of the dungeons. I am ready. Look at all those enemies inside the area. As long as I don't turn my stance on, they will all go for me immediately. So I can just activate my damage and just pound away on them. Now, in classic Reborn, there was a thing called TP, technical points. So I wouldn't be able to do this. Overpower costs like 120 technical points. And, well, let's just say I wouldn't be able to keep that up. Like, you only regenerate about like 50 every 3 seconds or so. And the cooldown in this game is like 2.5 seconds roughly. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, about 2.5 seconds. Affected slightly by skill speed and server lag. Hee how long will you last, I wonder? As long as I have to. Because I'm very powerful. Look, they're all dying. Another wave! Another wave! Stay sharp, men! Well, I mean, I'm plenty sharp. My axe, look at it. It's mowing through them. I just have to hit the one button, the area damage button. Oh, it's damn it, is there no end to them? I mean, look, there's only one left. We're doing great. The show is only just beginning. Yeah, there's only one left. We're doing fine. Look, I can even interrupt the spell like that. And look at us, we're fine. I sure am glad that I am a marauder and have this area damage attack. But no, in the cutscene there's many more.
Put up your weapons, or your comrade's a dead man.
Behind you! Oh, it was too late. They successfully cast sleep on me. How'd I go? It's not a headache this time.
Bring him! The rest of you, march!
Traitorous scum.
Oh, put that up just in time. So yeah, the game forced us to lose. Final Fantasy games do that from time to time. Let's see. What do you do, Adala?
The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead.
To enter a Bowl of Embers, you must have made sufficient progress in a quest. Amalja Warrior.
Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning.
What about you?
The lizardmen marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I for one do not want to be around when they finish. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I want to go home!
Well, there sure is a water over here.
Listen well, these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way.
I'm not gonna leave that. Not just yet.
I fear the Amalja mean to give us their god as an offering.
If I must die, then let me die as a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Bowl of Embers now accessible. Alright, so now I can talk to that person over there if I really want to go in and do the duty. However, I'm going to use this just to see where it goes out, because I almost never do this. I want to see where this goes. Okay, so it takes me right out there. So they said to get back, I had to talk to a person over there. I want to see what their dialogue is. I know, it's just filler. I don't get... Most people would not care, but I must know. I want to know. They will show me. Excuse me. So in case you have to go, and in case you get logged out, and in case your friend teleports you away from that location, you can just... It's fine. It's a game. It's accommodating. You mean to go to rescue our comrades? Do you want to go back? Sure. That teleports me back to southern Thailand, where I'm in Zanrak. Now, if I look at the map for where this is, it's nowhere. Don't worry about it. It's just here. Now then, I'm going to use this system, because there's a very long cutscene, and I'm not going to make other people wait on it. So I can queue for anything that I've done. So, like, with the first couple dungeons, the people were in, like, their basic default starting gear. But now that we're Scion of the Seventh Dawn, they upgrade, and now they're Scion Conjurers, and Scion Thaumaturge, and Scion Lancer. So let's use this system. Immediate queue, because it's just you. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence.
And the summoning is complete.
Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages, who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch the heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well.
What's going on? This ain't what we agreed.
None but servants of Lord Ifrit may be held the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No! Spare me, I beg you!
Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread.
Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will?
I'm special.
Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation.
Does it?
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess' blessed number. The Paragons warn of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
And so I fell into a burning ring of fire. Cover that up. I sure am with the other Scions. I gotta turn my stance back on. It looks like they will follow me, unquestioningly, which is not the best. Maybe they'll spread out after I hit Ifrit.
My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul both.
Fortunately, Ifrit is actually, as is for the first of anything, really easy. So, in a dungeon, you get access to like a bunch of like mob packs before you get to the 3 bosses, with each boss dropping loot. A trial is only a boss fight. So this is the first trial in the game. After the first 3 trials, all trials will be
Succumb to the Inferno.
8-person duties. But as long as you're in the 4-person duties... Oh, looks like the Scions are dodging the mechanics. But I sure am the tank. I don't have to deal with that. Getting knocked into the ring of fire doesn't hurt me. It's just the border of the arena. That will not remain true for most other fights later in the game. In fact, with the Scion Conjurer healing me as most that they can, I don't think it's possible for me to lose this.
Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment.
And there's a nail. And it looks like everybody else in the party turned to attack the nail. I'm going to keep him facing this away so he doesn't breathe fire on them. So I'm just going to keep on launching my axe at the nail. Granted, his fire breath doesn't hurt that bad, so maybe I could do more damage if I walked over to it and started hitting it. But I am here.
Thy soul shall burn for eternity. Thou art strong, mortal.
Yeah, we killed the nail. If you do too much damage to Ifrit before you pay attention to the nail, i.e. try to ignore mechanics. Right, just like they taught us. I want to hear what they have to say. Shoot. I was waiting. Ah, that does a lot of damage. Fortunately, I got potions. I want to see what they say. I have to stay close to them to hear what they have to say. But I have to be able to dodge the pizzas on the ground. It might be possible to lose if I stood in too many pizzas. But the previous dungeons taught me how to dodge the pizzas well. It also doesn't seem like the party members are going to activate the limit break, so... I'm going to go over here. Be guarded, my friends! Generally speaking, the tank will almost never use the limit break, but you know, like if these guys aren't going to use it, it's mine. He left some candy. Yeah, let's get the candy. Oh, it's magic candy. Oh, right, we were collecting these in order to, like, power up our soul or something. That's right. Alright, yeah, we got the water one, but now we got the hot one. I think there's a lot more cutscene too, so I'm not gonna put the screen back on yet. Forgive my tardiness. And my lateness.
I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots, I swear. Each seemed to be more evangelical than the last. Heh, persistent lot. Heh. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for these two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Bond. Had I known the mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire.
No, it was actually fire.
But let us continue a conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say?
This way, sir! And away we go! Not in southern Thanalan. Not inside of an Amalja stronghold where I just killed their god.
So that was a mighty Ifrit? And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dahn's interference into account. You would know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left with the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any readings worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware, woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior.
Let's see, what did Ifrit say as he died?
The blessing of light defies me!
And what do these guys say? They got anything to say? No, they just clap and cheer at me. Good on you guys. Let's see, the lighting here is also really good. I wanted to point that out. The sun superimposes over top of anything else that might be there, so even those flames. And the weather here is called heat waves, which is wonderful. Alright, let's get out of this place. Did you see how much cutscene was there, though? For somebody who skips the cutscenes, they would be waiting there for, like, what, 3 minutes as I read all the dialogue there. That's why I opted to do that one solo.
Ah, there you are, Bond. Come, rest a while. You've had no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For the time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I've arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be a whole body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Bont. Not that I ever thought that you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of the realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed.
Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Alright, there sure is a collection of people here. Do they say anything? That's a lot of dead bodies. Or maybe unconscious people. We stand right here on the shade, thank you. Fair enough, even though it's night. Everything is shade. Yeah, those guys are all gone, but those guys are still there. Let the Rogadin carry it, they said. Bah! Yeah, that's prejudice. Like I said, stature does not beget strength. So sometimes a Lalafell just might have more strength than a Rogadin. Don't worry about it. And that guy will always be mad that I barge into his office, no matter how much of the realm I save. So I have to go back to Minfilia. Well, fortunately they gave me plenty of these tickets. Should probably just stick them on the bar. Once again, we've run through the gate of Vesper Bait. They make sure that you walk past this NPC so many times. Here we go. Now things should have changed around in here a little bit. Nope, your Stola is still there. Still gives a description of the organization. Everybody else in here still looks like they're in the same spot. I'm gonna check Arnvold just to be sure. Yep, it's all the same. Okay, nothing inside has changed yet. I'm going to be sure to check that every single time. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Sure, and I get the Dawn Wrist Guards, which I'll probably be using until I'm level 50. My late arrival nearly cost Bont his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such a danger alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all.
What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every...
Hi.
Bont, it's so good to see you again.
Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits.
Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us.
The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that it is at no cost to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. That's a weird sentence. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit.
Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late.
I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows throughout all life, and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals.
It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal.
Which leaves us with why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, the primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their god for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though the greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust now you begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding.
While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief for a safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so no need to concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite bond. You may well be sure You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn of the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself.
Here it comes. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to a primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue to fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Bont.
I mean, that's pretty bad.
But I shouldn't be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time.
Really, man, you need like a comb to get the hair out of your eyes. I say, with hair in my eyes.
Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger.
Survivor's guilt. Yeah, I understand that. And let's see. A hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame?
Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way into Eorzea. But not for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you traveled the realm, aided those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover.
What price is that?
We have guests, Bont. Or rather, you have guests.
Beg pardons.
The 3 different salutes.
Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always.
I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero to their midst.
I am on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Bont, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own, and to this end, all 3 have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evident of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Bont's deed spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies?
As she stares at Tataru.
Your reputation precedes you, Master McGammar. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join our strength to yours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood.
What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master McGammar. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs in Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah.
The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said that you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa to the shores of glory.
Yep, I am in high demand. But it's up to me to make the decision.
Lady Minfilia. Ah, very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it's no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
Yeah, a fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, milady. Very well. Let Bont hear our leaders speak, and return here when he decides with his decision.
We will await your answer. I could just give an answer now. I could just pick one. But no, they want to hang out in Minfilia's office.
I know full well that the adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited for a discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of rewards is enticing itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Bont, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those with whom you wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that I will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be fielded more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow you to stay in touch regardless of its location.
Oh boy, the link pearl!
Eorzea is changing, Bont, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for the journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the Remembrance services are due to take place.
That sure was a long bit of dialogue. I feel like they doubled back on themselves so many times.
With the power you possess, there will be those with which you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man.
In the mid... she already said that. They salute before they talk. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I am sure you will be no exception.
The elder Seetsia speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her.
When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind one would gladly follow to the 7th Hell. Nice. So someone who can touch souls, someone who puts fire in your belly, or someone who is a born leader. Well, you know me, I like a giant woman. So I'm probably gonna go with a Maelstrom. No, wait a minute. Yes, I will probably go... Oh, people have moved! People have moved! There's probably new dialogue! Oh boy! The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal, for some a legend made flesh, for others an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must be questioned, and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets.
I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I started to think what may have transpired.
An experienced warrior like Abba won't die easy. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe.
I must confess, I do rather miss the obnoxious Mikote's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now.
Yeah, he discussed that he hated soldiers. Hey, Brent. Everything looks to be in order. Right. On to the next customer. So just a merchant. Gotcha. Hey, Thancred. What's that? You got your knife? Yeah, you threw those. You've put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. You probably will need a bigger knife one day.
Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. 5 years ago, the 3 grand companies joined as one and fought the Guardian Empire at the Cottonelle Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation.
I think that's everybody. Oh no, there's Una!
Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old days. At least I think we was. It might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and I had the best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order, so either way, we're in this together, eh?
What's she got to eat? Hold on. That's very crunchy bread. That's very, very crunchy bread. Alright. So Tataru is just outside. I'll speak with her. What? Fifth shift reporting. Oh yeah, I thought that guy got really small. He's just a different guy. She likes the crunch. Some people crave the crunch.
I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Bond. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will be the first of the three services. The Eltsir Seaseater, Kani Senna, will deliver her address in a McGammar amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania their first port of call. Next, you'll head to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Rabban Aldurin will be addressing the masses of the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there will be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom of Limsa Laminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwin Blisswiswin will be given her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthil, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell.
Yes, verily. All of them are accessible immediately and in whatever order I choose to have them. Wow. How am I feeling? You know what? My glass is empty. I drank so much this stream already that, I am incapable of hydrating, and my throat is sore from the sheer amount of verbosity that Minfilia has given me. So I'm going to teleport to a city. I'll go to Limsa last, because that's where I have to do other things. But I'm going to say heck you, Tataru, and I'm going to go to Ul'dah first, because it's cheaper to teleport there. Alright. Yeah, I definitely need to stretch. I definitely need to, like, refill my drink. I definitely need to... I ate just before stream. In fact, I ate during some cutscenes that were voiced. I hope that you guys didn't hear. I didn't mute. You might have heard a light nibble. Let's see. Where do I want to be? I'm going to leave the Aetheryte. I'll go to the Quicksand. Some people roleplay here. Sometimes. Maybe not on this server. Maybe I'll do an Icam in the Royal Promenade. That is where I have to go. I thought there would be people in the Quicksand. That's why I thought I'd go there. Here we go. I sure am level 28. I'll just stand right here and do a nice Icam. The only person here is me, so the camera might just flash to me a bunch. We'll find out. I'm gonna stay here just a moment to be able to see. This is Limsa, this is not. Oh, I found somebody. That's good. Alright. With that in mind, let's see here. Where am I? I'm here. And now, I am not here. I'm now back. I'm still going to eat. That does mean that I can read chat. So if anybody says anything, I'm here. Thank you. Alrighty. Now then. Okay, I've feasted a bit. I've drank a little. I believe I am ready to continue. So let's see this promenade. I hope it's voiced.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Reborn as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Reborn? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
What a grand display.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I believe...
If you'll permit me, Alfie No, and my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Aldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Aldans do not shy from the confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. As such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks.
She doesn't even say anything. Okay, lady. Let's see. Where did they want me to go? Right, they wanted me to go to the other 2 places. I need to go to Limsa in order to... I didn't unlock Halatali. I was right there. I didn't do it. I moved in the opposite direction of what Halatali was. I could go and do that real quick. Yeah, I'll go and do that. I'll get this off the bar. It's a bit of a jog, but, you know. No, I'm just about to get a mount. I'm just about to get mounts. Miss Pepper is now a scholar. Nice! I'll go Gridania next. Oh, right, it's my favorite destination, so it's free! I thought you were going to make Pepper a ranged DPS. But you wanted to be able to heal me in case I needed it. Well, thank you. Because after all, Miss Pepper is a dancer. But it'll take you some time to be able to unlock that. Maybe you'll just have both. Yee. Every time I see Bont move, I keep on thinking to myself, you know, I need to redo Bont. I need to, like, give him some detail. Right now he's just flat colors. I should do an art stream.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood, fearful of the Green Wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
I was not expecting the Majora laugh to be coming from the seeds here. Good additions there.
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Ooh, she's spicy. Even now.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals!
I don't feel so bad about my own voice acting after listening to that. Professional voice actor right there. But you know what? She didn't stumble over her words, so she's still better than me. I wonder if that was all one take.
Fancy meeting you again.
The Gridanians are unfortunate to have contended with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been in friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned their primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do not do so, or that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda of her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then?
How invaluable indeed. I am mighty. Yeah, like, voice coaching can be one thing, a lack of ability to take more takes can be another thing, and like, well, that's what you sound like now. Here we go. It might have also been like a need of rushing it out. It's like, well, that was your take, but we don't have time for you to do another take because you have, I don't know, 5 hours of voice lines. Yeah, we'll just use what you got. Like, who knows what the situation was? A Realm Reborn sure tried. What am I doing? Right, I was gonna go to Limsa. Is it still my return point? Yes, it is. So I can go there for free. And yeah, as for why you might not remember any of these cutscenes, like, there was a cutscene that I didn't remember. It was when Gaius landed in his airship. I'd forgotten about that. I forgot that we got to see the Power Rangers assemble right before we even did our first dungeons. It's over that way. And then I have to go pick up my Marauder quest. Sure are a bunch of people here.
Here to attend the Remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral's due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
Rude.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The
bastards.
Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us, one bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
They like her. Her speech was admittedly a little bit weaker than some of the others.
Fancy meeting you again.
Hello, small boy.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Liminsa is played by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Arlians have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Laminsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Guardians whet their blades and watch. If the Laminsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my word, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to the crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral?
I don't know, I am leaning towards it. Mostly I just like Limsa. Given that that was the last one, there might be an additional cutscene after. Yep, there it is. There's the cutscene.
Aunt, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? I would be correct in thinking that the final Remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. While delighted though we are to have them here for the Waking Sands, it would not do well to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back.
Right. So I can't just give my answer via call. I have to, like, go there. I guess she is getting sick of having three guys there be in their office, like, force them to pick. Now, before I go and do that, I'm going to pick up my class quest, because it says that it is right there. So let us go and do that. Hello, Kozolka. You sure are a person?
Though Marauders are renowned for their raw destructive power, I prefer to focus my energies on developing effective stratagems. The doctrines of overwhelming force that many follow has not always been successful, you see. Ancient Nim, in particular, is said to have defended itself from numerous invasions, despite possessing only a token force of mariners and mages. Indeed, I believe there is much we can learn by studying the military tactics of old. I hope one day to persuade my brethren of this fact, so that it might grow as an organization.
Indeed! But now for Wernstrom, leader of the pack, Axemaster Wernzone, not Wernstrom, Wernzone, wishes to set for you a trial that will own your strength and skill to ever greater heights.
Want. Our near disastrous encounter with the pack of follows Kujurata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of beasts was beyond aught I had imagined. Even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through the snarling wall of flesh. And if we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kujata remains beyond our reach. Thus I have prepared for you a trial, that you shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Solquib awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on this path. Do not squander the opportunity for growth, Mont. The pride of the guild itself rides upon the keen edge of your axe.
What level am I? 28. Alright, Bismarck, that's a Culinarian's Guild. And we are here. In a flash. Solquib is over there. You've word from my brother? Huh, the pride of the guild, huh? My brother has placed quite a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But from what I have witnessed, and if any marauder has any skill and determination to put down Kujata, then it's you. And there is, of course, the matter of Sigurd's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy now, do you? No. Let's be about this trial, Bont. I shall meet you at the Salt Strand in Lower Lenosha, where your training is to take place. Well, naturally I will be there. Without me, you're like to forget to tend your wounds to bleed to death.
Yeah, it's hard being the guild healer for a bunch of tanks, isn't it? Imagine what their attempt at going at a trial like Ifrit might be. It'd be like, yes, we need more tanks, more! And then there's just like 3 to 7 marauders, and then there's just Herb just being like, guys... Alright, so that is over there. I've been there before. Let's teleport. I probably could have got my mount before I did this. Oh well. I'm not far away from it. But this gives me more time to consider my decision on what this character will be joining. Ultimately, the difference of choosing your grand company is, well, it used to affect PvP. Nowadays, I don't even think it affects that. Like, especially the Crystal Conflict. Like, it doesn't matter anything for that. So mostly all that matters is, like, where you want to go to be able to, like, hand in items. In order to purchase those things. And I guess their unique armor for the default hunt. Like the Allied Seals version of it. Where you can have such things as pirate armor. With lots of red and black. Or you can have chainmail with the Gradanians. Or you can have the Scales of Justice. Yeah, these guys don't even care about me anymore because I'm such a high level. It's nice. It's good to feel growth and progression. Oh boy, a solo scenario! Here we go!
Well, this should be the place. I don't see... Ah, do you sense an encroaching aura of violence, Bont? Pray unlimber that axe of yours.
Here we go! Defeat the Marabi Hedgeballs.
Huh, this is supposed to be a trial?
Yeah, I just kind of crushed it.
That seems to be the last of them. Compared with what we have faced before, though, it wasn't terribly...
So, this is the indomitable Bones McGammar.
Who in the seven hells are you? Wait, is that...
We have deemed you are worthy of our challenge. Come, marauders, let us test the edge of your steel.
Oh, brother.
Defeat the mass marauders!
What are you playing as, oh, you oafs?
No matter, we fight to win!
If I just keep on hitting overpower, I'll just win. Oh, more. I see.
Now this is more like it.
On your guard, we are not done.
Just gotta hit him really hard, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it.
It seems that my underlings have provided you with poor sport. Very well. I shall take your measure with mine own blade. Do not think to show me quarter bunt, for I will surely show you none.
Defeat the familiar marauder!
Keep your focus. This is no game.
Prepare to be bested and tested.
I'm right here for it. Look at him, he's a giant of a man. I wish I were as tall as that.
Spend already. Our battle will be scarce enough. You fight Marauder. Now we see if you're truly made of.
I sure do have 3 attacks.
I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. Aye, it might just be enough. We are done here, my colleagues. Drag away those who cannot stand.
So you trained by fighting in the difficult terrain of shallow water?
Your display of prowess was truly impressive, Bont. Worthy indeed.
What a ridiculous charade. Did he honestly think we couldn't see through those paltry disguises? Though I am confident my brother's act was not born of malice. Rather, he hoped by concealing its identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing its effectiveness. Not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. It is time to return to the guild. Oh, and as a favor to me, pray indulge Windzones in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte.
Sure thing, lady. Alright, so now I can go and turn that in. But I also am needed... Alright, so now I have 3 quests to turn in. And I also still have the gold saucer to deal with. Oh, there's so much to do. So much to do, so much to see, so much to do. Yeah, I think I'll go with a Limsa. I think I'll go with a Maelstrom. I usually do. I don't know. I like Limsa. It's okay to have preference, right? And you can always change it. Which admittedly resets your progress and as you start from floor 1. But, like, you know, different achievements. For achievement hunters who want to go after, like, all the achievements of all the 3 factions, like, they have to beat one and then start over with another. Over and over again on the same character, right? So, like, it's fine. It looks like nothing back here has changed, so I'll just, head back over this way. Why is the default selection on no?
Welcome back, Mont. Were the Grand Company's leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you'll see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Mont. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while, and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called Remembrance Ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and 7th Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the 7th Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
That sure was a cutscene. I think that's the last we see of Alizé for a good while, but it does confirm who those characters are. They're Louiswall's grandchildren. It's great that we get to meet them on the boat, but we don't hear them talk until that moment. Well, I guess for everybody else it would be the Chocobo carriage. Anyway, yeah, let's go join the Maelstrom. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. If you stand before me now, is answer enough. You've resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Sure. I said... That's a spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, the time is to add your name to our rolls. May your way to Maelstrom Command back in Limsa. The company you keep, Maelstrom. The Maelstrom recruitment officer seems eager to welcome you to Limsa Limits' grand company. Ooh, Dalamud red dye! It's on the upper decks, in case you had forgotten. I'll send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of the Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not just regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Alrighty. It's where I started, is where I'll stay, I guess. Plus, you know, Limsa is a naval capital. It's a bit of the center of the world. You can sail to anywhere from Limsa. Let's see... Axel? I suppose I could go back to the guild, but like... I feel like I'm going to level up while doing this quest, which means the guild will just send me right back. So me doing that quest was just preparation for going back to that quest. Wow, Limsa sure does take a... Ooh, I wonder if Waluigi is still there. We'll see as soon as I'm capable of loading. Here we are. And if I look to the side... Well, Waluigi and Wario are there. I say Wario, like, with a pause. But Mario's gone. Give him a quick clap. Yeah. I don't know, I like seeing them. They're good. They're good people. Hail, adventurer. What business have you in the Maelstrom Command? I'm here to enlist, if you will have me. Or I could say, my name is McGammar. I believe you are expecting me. I'll be more reserved. And well met, and welcome to the Maelstrom. I'll need your name for the role, so... Wait a minute. You're him, aren't you? McGammar. Ah, you're just as our recruitment officer described. Glad to have you aboard, friend. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, Private? And is it better be important? Sir, we reserved to report the lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces are fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down in the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. McGammar, this is highly irregular, but I fear that your first duty of service, Maelstrom, must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of the occupants are alive, make sure that they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Sure thing. Oh, that sure is an outfit that guy is wearing. Good job, guy. You go. You live your best Rogadin life. Speaking of Rogadin life, hey guys! I need to make retainers. Do you guys have any suggestions for who to make among my retainers? I can always change this later, sort of. But it's time to make more characters. You see, Final Fantasy XIV does have a bank system, kind of. It's retainers. It's also how you interact with the market board for selling, and also how you do various other features in the game. Fridwib. Greetings. I take it you are here to see me about a retainer. I would like to hire a retainer. According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Currently, you have no retainers in your employ. While customizing your retainer, you will be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. I will hire a retainer. Excellent. We have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire, down to the most minute detail. Load previously saved appearance data. No. We'll make them fresh. Okay, so, just like Character Creator, you get to make your retainer whatever you want, however you want, whenever you want. They're always wearing this dandy outfit, which is nice and handy-dandy, which is very open at the top for ladies, and very closed for guys. It's also a bit open on the bottom for ladies. Not sure how to feel about that. Hi, Fawns. I swear I've heard I'm about to make potatoes, and we're going to ask for a recipe. Well, I could make potatoes. Let's have a little Lady Lalafell. One little Lady Lalafell. Let's go with... I'm gonna go with the Dune Sulk. Yeah, potato! They're going to be small. They're going to be very, very small. It's a retainer. We're never going to actually see them. Let's see. Okay, so here's the funny thing about female Lalafell. This slider is bust size. This is available on all female characters. However, because it's a Lalafell, it does nothing. There is 0 change, so it does not matter. So, let's see. Face. What we got here? Okay, that's very, very young. That's kind of like... This is alert. Of them, I think I like... number 2 best. Let's see. So, skin color. Dark. How dark can we make you? How brown can we make this potato? That is the darkest option that we have available. Okay. Hairstyle. Now, when you make your retainer, you can also give them any hairstyle that you have unlocked in the game. I believe. So, let's give them... So if you wait a while... Ooh, I could give them a pomp. I could give this little lady a pomp. That would be something. How long has a potato been in the oven? I think it's done. Let's see. I like, so far I'm going with the pomp, but like, I might just go with... You know what? This hair looks nice. This is just nice hair. I'm never gonna have a single hat ever to give this person, but I will give them this hair. Her color. I could make... Oh, alright, I can customize the highlights and everything. So, I could give them green hair just like me. And I could give them some highlights that are a bit more... let's go with pink. My eyes are terrible. You know what? That's fine. That color's fine. Jaw. Let's see. What we got? Rounded. Thinner. Oh, the difference is so small I can barely notice. I'm going with 4. I can't tell. I actually cannot tell the difference. Bigger eyes. More anime, sure. Iris size, what we got? Big, obviously. Eye color. Oh good, we can just... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh, we can make it really different too. Just like mine! Oh, no. No, I'm thinking that's fine. Like, this is perfect. I love this. This kind of reminds me of my own eyes. Oh, wait, no. Hey, yeah, I can do my own eyes. Kind of. It's not quite as good as I had anticipated. Like, it looks a lot better with the glossy white, but, like... Yeah, it's kind of like my eyes. They're all shiny and you can't tell what the heck's going on in them. That's great. I love that. Okay, so, eyebrows. Eyebrows the internet. Let's see. I can't tell! The hair is blocking out most of them. Most of these eyebrows are very thin. I think type 4 is the thickest eyebrows we can get. Okay, nose. What kind of nose you got, lady? That's I think that's the biggest nose a female Lalafell can have. How about mouth? I think these are affecting lips. No. My eyes are so bad, I can hardly tell. That's the widest mouth. Yeah, we'll go with 3. What about lip color? Well, I sure can color the lip. Let's make it the same as the hair. I think that's the same. Alright, ear shape. What's the longest we can have these ears? Looks like type 1 is... Type 1 looks like to be the longest. Well, we can have them down. No, her ears will be up. She might be small, but her ears are ready. Ear size, yes! 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 Okay. Facial features. What we got? It looks like some... None of these are already checked. What are these? Oh, that's like eyeshadow or something. We'll have that on. Oh, a button nose! Oh, we can have that. Oh, that's a little hoopy earring thing? Sure. What's this? Thin the eyebrows or paint the eyebrows? Sure, thicker. Why not? Oh, and the forehead marker. Yeah, just all the decorations on you. You go, girl. Yeah! Okay. Tattoos? Oh! Oh, that stuff. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You get those. And we'll just make them, green. Sure, I'm getting a bit monochrome. No, what? Pink. We'll have it be the same pink as what's on the hair. Okay, maybe a little bit lighter. No, it needs to be darker. My eyes are bad. I think that's the closest we're gonna get to it. Okay, face paint. Oh boy. Oh, how bad do we... Oh no, what do we want to do to her face? Oh, this poor vixen child. Oh no. Oh no. You know what, we'll give you freckles. Give you just normal freckles. Yeah, there we go, that's kinda cute. Yeah. Oh! We are never going to hear this voice. We are never going to hear this voice. We'll go with type 7. It's never going to come up. I don't know why they have me pick a voice. I'm never going to hear the voice of the retainer. Oh well, we'll go with this. I think this looks fine. I'm not saving this. I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you describe. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. So let's get one that's, independent. Very well. I have just the individual in mind. When summoned, the retainer will greet you just so. What is it now? And when dismissed, the retainer will bid you farewell just like so. You know how to reach me. Sure. Excellent. It also makes it customary to give the retainer an appellation of one's own making. A nickname, as it were. We find this deepens the bond between our clients and their retainers. So, I don't get to pick her name, but I get to pick what I call her. This is also the name that will be seen on the market board for people who want to buy stuff. So I'm gonna name her, In the Oven. I feel like that's a terrible name, but, like... I'll hire the services of In the Oven. One moment, please, while I draft the proper documentation. Congratulations! In the Oven is now in your employ. You can summon your new retainer using the nearby bell. If you have any further questions or requests, please do not hesitate to ask. Alright, so now we have one retainer. It's in the oven.
What is it now?
Let's give you some stuff. Let's give you these to hold on to. Let's give you the Fantasia, which I don't plan on using anytime soon. Let's give you... I'll keep the other things. I'll find a use for them eventually, but you can hold on to this stuff. If you're worried about spending all your money, you could also use them to bank your money. Like, some streamers might use this to be able to hide the amount of gil that their character has, but, like, I don't mind. I'm just playing the game here. What else could I do? Like, these are our primary functions. I could also sell things on the market board. But if you're on the free trial, I'm not even sure if you get retainers. Let's see. Sell items. Yeah, I could choose to sell... Yeah, let's sell this dye. Will people buy rose pink dye? Well, people buy it. Sure, I'm never going to use this. Let's sell it for 95 gil a pot. There we go.
You know how to reach me.
Okay, in the oven. Goodbye. I might rename that retainer later. Name that retainer later. I can make another retainer too, but I'll save that for another time. I feel like one character creator per stream is fine. Let's see. What do I want to do now? Let's see. I do have to go... Where am I? What level am I? I am 58. Or no, 28. I wish I were 58. That would be nice. I would like to get them out. So let's go over here and get this. I said go over here and get this. Okay. The fastest way for me to get there is from the Aetherite. So once again, I'm going to use the residential district Aetherite to be able to get out. Because that area is not near any other Aetherite. Like so. This is the fastest way for me to get here. Without, you know, going to a friend and be like, hey, can I get a ride? It sure is taking a bit to load. I guess housing districts usually do. But this is still faster. I mean, I guess I could have hired a chocobo. But no, this is fine. Ah, the music of Limsa. Or rather, Lenosha. Limsa's inside the town, Lenosha's outside the town. The town is inside Lenosha. When I was first playing this game, I couldn't get any of those names straight. I kept on calling it like Sandland, Watertown, and the Forest. I hope that airship did just pop into an existence. Hey, guy. Yep, those sure are Imperials. And you sure are ducking behind a bush. And then I loudly come up. Oh. That was... Okay. Fortuitous that dodo came by.
Adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first.
Convenient that they weren't looking over here. Stupid guy.
There's some commands at you. How do you know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even look for the uniform.
Oh, there's some maelstroms.
It is, sir. We are the Maelstrom. You're the Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? Our lookout's reported an attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be McGammar. Good work on reaching your friend before the Imperials.
We sure do like crouching before we look at things.
I've never seen such a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. There's no end to that man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong to the Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eosian savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from this castle, Mockerdens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Lodge, you have to help them. That fool of a Lullafil was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. A tiny Bronco? Isn't that a new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till this bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eosia, they can have a knife in the gut. And it's not getting out of ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lullafil. What say you, McGammar? Ready to give those curs a hiding? I got tidal wave, lads. Charge!
Alright, Biggs, we'll do it for you. And your buddy.
An ambush! To arms!
We sure did just walk into them. I'm not gonna turn my stance on.
Got the bastards!
Keep them away from the airship. Doing maximum damage with my one attack that I've been using. My trusty overpower. They are blinding me with their flash. An old technique from the past. If I do one more of these, that'll take out that guy. Now I can use my combo to take these guys out a little bit quicker. Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire! This has gone on long enough! More of them. There. Exterminate these barbarians! Teach them the futility of resistance! I'll just keep on hitting them with my favorite attack. But now it's about to get really annoying, if I remember this fight. Unless they made it not annoying. We'll find out in just a second. Oh, I pulled threat. Nope. Yep, there it goes. He's just... He's not even, like, teleporting. He's just kind of going. I believe in the other two locales this fight is even more annoying because he has more room to walk around away from you. I guess this wouldn't be a problem if you played as a ranged DPS. But if you're melee, that's just, he keeps walking away from you. Not hard, just annoying. Biggs!
Ledge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship.
That was a close one.
Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'd stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for your scouts eventually, but I doubt we'll get here for a good while yet. McGammar, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of your part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if I hadn't been for you in the Maelstrom, lads, we would have been chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge?
Thank you. We're very grateful.
Wedge likes to watch. So yes, how many references were that there? There was Biggs and Wedge, which have been classic staples in Final Fantasy games since, were they first in 4 or were they first in 6? Or was it 5? I'm pretty sure it was one of those. They've been in there a while. And then there was a tiny Bronco, which I believe debuted in Final Fantasy 7. There sure was the Imperial Empire, and yeah, I don't know, it was just a good time all around. Let's head on back. Let's see, right there. Sure, loading. Bonds. 6, you think? Unless you count the after years. Let's count the after years. Let's say 4. I sure do take a while to load specifically that Aethernet. It is a popular one. There's not a lot of Aethernets on the Upper Limensa. Welcome back, McGammar. I heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They returned their trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Till C swallows all. The personnel officer stands there ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Time to sign a book. Let us start afresh, shall we? The series have I played? I've played a lot of it. I think okay. I did not play... I played 1 through 9. You are welcome here, Bont McGammar. That such a well-respected adventurer should choose to join our ranks is a most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa afloat, and on whatever the heading Chief Admiral Merlwyb Lothwiswin sees fit to set. As part of the Grand Vessel's crew, you will be expected to take in your turn at the oars. For winds do not look favorable, lad, and the strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port.
If I've lost you with the talk of the ship and the ore, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors until his last breath, fights to his last drop of blood. We give our all in service of the nation, and no less is expected of you. McGammar, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath to their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there not you'd like to say? Let's see. I could do a triple dot. I'm tempted to do the triple dot. I'm glad that you guys are kind of able to see what I have selected by the highlight behind it, even though I'm hiding my cursor. Let's see. Let's say the triple dot. No love for the grandiose proclamations, eh? Ha! Such a silent resolve is not uncommon among the brothers and sisters of the sea. Mount McGammar, I hereby assign you to the rank of Storm Private, 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Linsalem so well, till sea swallows all. That sure is a lot of salutes. And now I get the salute. And everybody claps. I did the thing! Oh. I like that I touched my ear up there. I didn't realize that about the Link Pro before. I'd played a Rogan before, and I didn't realize VRS touched their ear up there, because the Link Pro is supposed to be right in the ear canal.
Can you hear me, Bond? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private McGammar. I have no doubt that you are eager to make your acquaintance with your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here with whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting.
No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. Might be worth your while. And then they motion to her over there. You may now accept the quest My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking with Frashe Kid Riki. The quest must be completed in order to proceed with the end of the main scenario of A Realm Reborn. In other words, you have to be able to ride a mount. It must be done. I feel like there was supposed to be The fanfare came very late. My Little Chocobo Maelstrom. I'm trying to look at the name to pronounce it correctly. Rashat Riki suggests you look into having a personal chocobo issued.
Oh, if it isn't Private McGammar, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiring one to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager yours slogged across quite a few malms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a startling soldier as of the Maelstrom deserves at least his own steed. Let's see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have the steed, present it to Fergwame, and she will see you saddled up with one of our trusty birds.
Okay, so let's look at our money. We have no storm seals. Depending on which company you join, Hi, Ivy. I like you and your fairy. Depending on which company you join, it will be either flame seals, storm seals, or serpent seals. They're all acquired the same way. They are practically the same currency. The only thing is, if you change your faction, that you don't get to keep them going between the factions. So, I need storm seals. If I turn in this quest, they will give me 300 storm seals. So I have to go do it. I have to complete that quest by going to the Waking Sands, but then I'll have to come right back here, go to this person here, the quartermaster, go to... Is it material? Here we go. Storm Chocobo infants. It costs precisely 200 of these suckers. I wish they would have just given me the seals to save me a trip. But it is what it is. The other way that you get seals
is by going to your hunting log. In addition to all your class hunting logs you have up here, you also have this Maelstrom hunting log. And as you can see, if I were to do one of these right now, I would have enough seals to be able to do a thing. So, given that I have a pretty good idea where the heck they're going to send me next, I'm going to go to Eastern Thailand. I'm going to unlock Halatali, and I'm going to kill a couple of Amalja on the way in order to get the company seals, in order to get that mount. I think this is what it's going to... yeah. This is what I'm going to do. You're imagining a lightning elemental sea lion. That's probably not what you're talking about. No, I don't think it is. Like, lightning elemental sea lion. What, the Maelstrom serpent seals and immortal flames? You lost me a little bit. I'm also dense, so like... this is entirely me. Storm seal. Oh yes! Yeah, my storm seals. I need more. I took the wrong way out of the town, so my sprint is going to run off way too early. Okay, so, my hunting log wants me to go and fight inside of Halatali. I will get several hundred storm seals if I go into Halatali and dispatch these fire mains, these duct warriors, and the heckler imps, which are only found inside of the dungeon Halatali. I can go over to Sandgate real quick and pop those guys out. But I don't think I can do them with a duty support. This is a side dungeon, not a main story dungeon, so I don't think duty support is enabled for it. If it was the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you of something of this place. This name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... you have not come all this way for a lesson in history? Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake with the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend. Not that the rumbling of doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept in the Colosseum lurk there. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hands of man. No, there are those with even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the looks of you, you must be bought. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you were able to find your way out. I'll take more money, thank you. The gloves are... they are equal to the gloves I am wearing. But yes, duty support works just fine for Ifrit, works just fine for the first 3 dungeons, does not work for Halatali. I could demonstrate that I could get these seals by beating up Fates now, so Fates are somewhat worth doing now, but I don't feel like I want to. Let's just go and beat up the Amalja over there so we can go and buy our Chocobo. Right here and have it unlocked too. I could do the dungeon right now, but it also said I have to kill a couple of these. I'm such a high level that I don't even have... yeah, I can just walk straight to the ones I need. Yeah, one combo is enough to take these guys out, even with my basic equipment that I have not really... Oh, you're high enough level that you can actually see me. How about that? Well, I don't feel like fighting you. Oh, that guy really wants me. But there we go, I got that completed. I can go back. Okay, that's handled. Now I can return, I think. Nope, return still has a 2-minute cooldown on it. You know what? Minfilia's gonna make me teleport again. So let's just use this. And get right over there. She calls me up on the phone and says to come over and visit. Every day. Every day. She gave me this phone just to tell me to go and see her in person because she can't be bothered to send mail. Meanwhile, I go and see her in person. I have to ask her every time, why could you have not said this on the phone?
Some people let fame and swell their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body.
Oh, yep, they've changed up their dialogue. Come on.
Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent a large-scale restructuring centered upon its grand company. In Gradania, the Order of Twin Abater absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Dimensons enacted a complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ul'dah is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes in its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retained a certain degree of independence. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a storm. Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing lots of different people, though. Me, I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo?
By choice, Ida, by choice. Hey, ain't you the lad what rowed the boat in Limsa Lamenta with me? It's you, ain't it? Ha! Glad to see you found a good home. Well, I've been doing here? Well, I heard tell one of me brothers came through not long ago. Looks like I just missed him, though. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Well, with even knowing if they were still alive. After running into folk who swore they knew me for some time and again, I reckon they had to be out there somewhere. I've been traveling and peddling my hopes I'd find my brothers ever since. If you ever find a fellow who looks somewhat like me, you let him know that Brennan's looking for him, would you? Oh, so that was his brother in the other outfit that we saw in this room earlier. Okay.
We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not only tribe to succeed in summoning its deity.
Fate shall be thy guide. When our purpose becomes one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadow. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sands blow.
I like talking to him.
Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me. And so far, I've done the fine job of living down to their expectations. I've been chatting with the Perseverance, and we both swear that there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who it was, but we just wait and see. Won't be long before everybody sees us for the heroes we is.
We're standing really close to that guy.
I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to be served as a sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear.
I heard you pledge yourself to the Grand Company. Me? I don't think I could do it. I never feel like any one of them, no matter what the recruiters say.
Oh good, they have vendors here now. Oh good, I can spend 5,000 gil to be able to get the music that's playing right now to play an Orchestron roll. You know what? Why not? I have the gil. There we go. It's bought. Let's do that. Great, now I can take the Waking Sands home. Return the Waking Sands with me. Oh, hi, Thancred.
The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame General's most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless his devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had reason to doubt his capacity or to lead. Let's take a look at him. Yep, okay. He looks fine. Archer girl that... Yeah, that was. Welcome back, Bond. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. And now we have the seals to be able to do it anyway, so I didn't have to go to the Sand Gate, but I did anyway because I wanted to.
Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with a tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Bont. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs.
Oh, it's them again. Hello, guys.
Thank you again. Getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives.
But I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
I'm...
Godsman, spit it out, will you?
Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as an airship grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands.
I feel comfortable knowing that there's someone here taller than me.
Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you, all in light of the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Neat. And everybody's gone. Where did they go? I don't know. Self-management. Minfilia needs you to investigate the selves. Well, that's pretty forward. A good description of what's to come.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
I'm sure, I guess.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
They sure are a pair. I wonder if that will have changed the dialogue with everybody else.
Your mission is to make contact with the sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Yida and Papalimo will be on hand to support all your endeavors.
Yep, they sure will. Gonna take another quick look around because dialogue may have changed in the instance of one cutscene. Hey, these guys are here now.
We haven't forgotten how you saved us, Bont. Don't worry. When shall I meanly repay the favor in kind?
I like it here. Safe, hidden, a bit dank and dingy perhaps, but I've known worse. Plus the reception was rather charming, don't you think?
I mean, she wasn't singing Trololololo when you came in. Yep, everybody moved. So that means there's new dialogue from everybody. Probably.
Ramu, beloved primal of the sylphs, rooted as he is in the laws of Eld, the stern arbiter of the forest. Legend hath that this thunderous entity appeared in the guise of the elderly sage. Thus doth history oft speaketh of the old man of the woods. The merchants told me that it was Brent that delivered the goods. Maybe if I wait here a while, he'll come back with another shipment. They tell me you were instrumental in the Ifrit's defeat. Bravo, Bont, bravo. Perhaps you heard of my exploits. The Flames and I struck a decisive blow against the Lizardmen by destroying and pillaging their stores of crystals. Aye, they won't be summoning their primal again anytime soon. But neglected to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded, but at great cost. With our outcome like that, should we truly consider it a victory? Abba says we should, but I'm not so sure.
With the addition of 2 engineers you rescued, the Waking Sands has become lively indeed. Were you aware the entry to the Sands requires the fulfillment of certain conditions? One must either gain recognition from the Scions, or earn the approval of Tataru. A Lalafellan clerk has quite a discerning eye for character.
Herbert. The name's Herbert. I've taken up the residence here, for reasons I prefer not to delve into. I may be much use in the battlefield, but I know a thing or two about dealing with people. If you find yourself in a bind, you'll do well to await yourself of my services. Let me try that. No, I won't try that again.
Guess what, Bont? We found out a 3rd man. 'Twas bleeding Sassful. Buggered me. How could I ever forget about Sassful? Aye, the 3 of us was always together, I think.
So Sasflo, that is, this odd-looking Rogadin man. With a sure combination of colors on his outfit. So let's see. An elf with a mask? That's a nice mask. A Mikote with a hat, and a Rogadin with an outfit. What a team.
Once upon a time, I aspired to make my name, and it's an adventure. It all came crashing down that fateful day when I lost the man who led my party, the man who had won my heart. If I could not protect my love, how could I protect my realm? I sunk to the depths of despair. Pathetic, is it not? Others may have come to join some great cause, while I am here only because I have nowhere else to go.
Aw. Like, yeah, she's not nice. But, like, even not nice people can have bad times. Yeah. Yeah, that sure was a bit of dialogue, huh? Another bell and my shift will be over. New Adventure is treating me pretty good. I'm making sure that I read all the dialogue that is completely missable inside of the Waking Sands every time I'm there. Tataru.
Good evening, Bond. I trust your investigation is faring well?
It is. Pray return. Yep, fortunately they give me these tickets so I can return whatever I need. It's no pain at all to go back to the Waking Sands. Let's see. They want me to go to the Adder's Nest. I'm level 28 still, so I'll probably hit level 29 if I turn in the quest. Yeah, if I turn in that, I'll go to 29. If I do Halatali, I'll absolutely be able to do it. So I'm going to go back to... I said I'm going to go back to Limsa. I'm going to get my Chocobo. Which, by the way, I get to name it. Does anybody have any suggestion for what I name my bird? You have ample time to think about it and respond in chat, as I am going to move through these aether waves to be able to get to the ticket, to be able to get the thing, to get the bird. Your first video game you've ever played. Rock and stone. You pick up a rock and you pick up... No. That's stealing a joke from somebody else that they said very recently. And I'm not that old. Let's see. What game? Let's see here. It had to have been an NES game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had an NES before I played any arcade games. Oh, there was Jade there. Hi, Jade. So, I'm thinking it was Legend of Zelda. I think Legend of Zelda, the first one, the one with the little plastic paper map that you had to unfold that, like, had several empty sections in the upper left. I'm pretty sure that was my first video game that I've ever played. Before Mario, before Metroid, before Kid Icarus, before anything else, it was Legend of Zelda. Nope, I can't do that. Let's see. So, I need to buy this issuance. And now that I have the issuance, I go to... I'm trying to read that name. Frey-Game. I have to go see Frey-Game. I'd say then something from Legend of Zelda. Alright. I'm not going to name my Chocobo Epona. Does Link ever get a bird? Does the owl have a name? There we go. It loaded in.
Want a bird issue, do you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance.
Storm Chocobo issuance. Present this deed to the Maelstrom Company stables to receive your own Chocobo. Probably something from Skyward. Oh no, does Skyward have a bird? Medley? Oh, I don't know if I could do Medley.
Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo.
I like your hat. And apron. They're cute. Oh, look at her. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, him.
And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits in the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, go make it official. You'll want to give your noble steed a name.
What? Loftwing? Not a bird, but what was Florina's Pegasus' name? Huey? I'm pretty sure that was Florina's Pegasus' name, the one that crashed into Hector. Alright, so that's... Okay, let's make a poll. If I can figure out how to make a poll, I'm gonna make a poll. So, it might just be a three-way tie, but I'm going to figure out how to do this because I need to be able to do this. Alright, just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. Darn it. Not watch party. Don't rate a channel. Poll. Add. Good. Okay, so manage poll. Let's make a poll. Create new poll. I've never done this before. Here we go. Question. Chocobo name. Huey. Medley. Loftwing. Let's see. Huey was Florina's Pegasus name. Yeah. Lurk in a match. Okay. So, yes. Duration. Set this to a few minutes. Start poll. I hope that I did that correctly. Oh no, it's a three-way tie. Oh no! Everyone vote for their own thing. Of course they did. Oh, wait. Oh, Huey's taking the lead. Where? We're gonna give it time. Oh, Huey and Loftwing. Neck and neck. I don't know if you're allowed to change your vote in the middle of it. No, it doesn't look like it is. You don't have to say what your vote was, Fonz, but I believe you. I might have to do the poll again with just Huey and Loftwing if Medley's, like, if this is how it's gonna look. Oh no, it's a three-way tie! Oh no! Why are we guys like this? Oh, oh no! Oh no, Medley's taking the lead! Hey, collateral! Oh, it's a good thing I left enough time like this. Like, if I had only done, like, a minute, it would have been a redo between Huey and Loftwing. It's a shame that this kind of poll will not be kept up on the VOD, but I'm doing a good... I think I'm doing pretty good on making sure that this is properly categorized. You're the tiebreaker, Sugar. I see! I think perhaps I made the poll too long. I made it 3 minutes. I did perhaps make the poll a bit too long. This is giving me an opportunity to actually, like, take a drink, though. Okay, hydration. Yep, that sure hasn't moved in a while. I think it's not going to move anymore. Okay, I'm going to name it Medley. Name your Chocobo Medley. Where? I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Yeah! Chocobo Whistle. A small hand-carved whistle that emits a unique, high-pitched tone, discernible only to a Chocobo trained from birth to recognize and respond to this sound. Use to summon your personal chocobo. My little chocobo. Let's eat the whistle. Okay, and now... So... Alright, I need to redo some bindings. Because it looks like I can change that up, but I can't change that down. And shift direction buttons make you pan the camera like that. But I can just use my mouse. So, give me another moment as I fix my key bindings. So, for the hotbar, we want... Change hotbar up. Shortcut. Change hotbar. Pardon me. Sorry about that. The UI is an eternally crafted thing, and when you find a problem, you need to fix the problem to be able to make the problem be whatever you want it to be. Is it a system button? Cycle hotbars up. Here we go. Cycle hotbars down. Yep, like that. There we go. Okay. There. Now, if I do that, it should... With the key binding I had previously, Company Chocobo. Born and bred in the city-state of Ishgard, the majority of Company Chocobos are geldings of a raunchy variety. However, massive destriers and miniature Balladian Janets are also raised to accommodate for builds of Rogan and Lalafell riders, respectively. Stick that on the bar there. Okay. I'm going to take a moment to step outside of town. Does the keybind work? Yes! I sure do have a bird. I can finally have my mount. It is not very fast, but still faster than me sprinting. And with the binding that I have way set up, for me to shift spacebar to get on and off the mount, which is really easy for me to get and access and do. That's the way I like it. I can use control and up to be able to move it up and down. And I would like to have a different mount. Let's try the Mega Shiba. Jade bought me this years ago. Or, no. Upon its first release for my birthday. Now I have dog. Behold, dog. We love dog. Look at him. He's glorious. I can make him bark. I can make him wiggle. And he can feel sad, which can make me pet him. I love dog. Therefore, I will be using dog. I believe there's another quest I can do that I'm forgetting. Ah, here we go. An ill-conceived venture. I should do that. Actually, I kind of feel like doing a dungeon. I would like to be able to hit level 30, so I'll be able to get that class quest before I leave town again. Jade, are you there for Halatali? I sure am waiting in Lipsa for the NPCs to... I sure did see a ninja graphic. There sure is an NPC right in front of me, according to the minimap. But they are not there yet. Limsa is not the place to go for this kind of thing. Here we go. Several adventurers are having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer resistance, you will find these... There's a concert going on right on top of this? Oh no, that's copyright music! I'm going to talk over the music and accept the quest and go on over. I'll read the dialogue later. Here we go. Gonna do this. Getting out of here now. Oh no. Oh no. Streaming is hard. Oh. Oh no, and I'm gonna have to go back there. Oh, it's right by Airport. You know what? We're teleporting. I'm not walking over to the fisherman. Oh, Limsa is a scary place. Oh, I find my own fear very amusing. Oh, look, I come out. Okay, so, the dialogue for the quest. Let's see. Bloody hells, I ain't got time for this. Friend, you look like the helpful sort. Mind sending me some task with a man in need? Me retainer. He reckoned he'd had to look to go on an adventure, Skull Valley, with not but what I gave him. But now that little bugger's up and vanished. Probably got eaten by a dodo or some such. Any road, if you happen to come across his remains in Western Lucia, I'd like to inform the local watch so that they can set about notifying his kid. Wow, he just left his retainer for dead? Oh, I have to kill these. I'm much too high of a level for these now, but like, here I am. Hunting log says... 3 of those. Oh, I need a bunch of these. You know what? Let's just get a bunch. Let's just do this at the same time. Just hit everything. Smash it with an axe. Like so. Hey guy, need a hand?
Ahem. I don't know what you think you saw, but I assure you that I had everything under control.
Really, guy?
What? They'll presume me to be dead? Who does he think I am? Some wet-behind-the-ears weakling? He could have at least shown some remorse for furnishing me with such poor equipment. Well, speak of the Sagan. A moment. It's about bloody time. Do I sound dead to you? Fine, but you're buying the first round. The million have mercy. I am not getting paid nearly enough for this work. I hope you treat your retainer with some more respect, sir. Anyway, courtesy of dictates, I thank you for your intervention. In the end, I ask that you seek out Fridwib at East Hawker's Alley. Tell her what you did, and I'm sure she'll reward you handsomely. Farewell.
What a dapper little guy. And he teleports away with teleport technology. Beautiful. And I am left here, alone. Well, let's see. Do I have any other things I need to do in Western Lenosha? Some Buccaneers. You know what? I don't have to do these. I might do them off stream, or I might do them as part of a thing that I do on my own. Was that enough to level me? I'm 29! I don't want to use the experience boosting stuff because, like... Yeah. Back. Had to grab dinner. Oh, I hope they were consuming well. What did you have today? I had to run away from a concert as I picked up a quest. But no, that's not what I had for dinner. I had pizza. I enjoy pizza. I have it pretty often. Oh, my ears wiggle side to side as I go. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize that until just now.
Greetings, sir. How may I assist you? It sounds to me like you came along in just in time. The last thing we need is another retainer dying during a venture. I gather from the expression you are not familiar with ventures. Quite understandable. Allow me to explain. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of the additional services, you will need to pay your retainers in advance with ventures. I speak of these, special script issues from the Adventurers Guild. Accept them with my compliments. Let me assure you that it isn't a complex procedure. Any retainer can walk you through it. When next we speak with yours, why not raise the subject?
We get 6 venture coins. This game really loves its secondary currencies. You may now dispatch a retainer on the employee of ventures. Summon your retainer you wish to send afield, and follow the instructions to begin. Okay. Let's summon in the oven.
What is it now?
Assign you a class. It's giving me the tutorial. The only class I can give you is Marauder, because it's the only class I have. That's fine. I will make you a Marauder. In the oven has become a Marauder. Okay. Let's look at your gear. They need to have the axe. I think that is my only level 1 piece of equipment I can give. Yeah, everything else is higher level. I mean, I guess I could give them the shepherd's tunic. I don't think that actually gives them any item level. I could give them my dress shoes. Yeah, it's only item level 1. It's not going to do anything for them. I could give them my weathered earrings. I could give them my weathered necklace. I guess I never did equip the Dawn wrist guards. I could give them my Ring of Fortune. There you go. You're item level 1. And now I can finally assign you a venture. That sure is a lot of text. I want to have you go off for many hours, and then hope that you've done something when I get back. There's 2 coins.
Fine, for now. But you're asking a bit much considering what I've paid.
You have assigned in the oven a venture. So in 18 hours I can come back, and they will bring me something. Nice.
You know how to reach me.
Okay. So now that that feature is unlocked... Oh, no. We're getting away from that as soon as I possibly can. I was about to read your message, but I just... my brain is full of music. Oh, I'm scared. Non-spicy sausage curry. Oh, nice. And hello, One Zone.
Bond, I have heard of your skirmish on the Silt Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. And let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders are honored to have you swing an axe in the guild's name. I stand behind you, one and all, and are prepared to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kajat's bloody rampage to an end. And next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull.
Nice. Now, I could get slightly better armor than what I have now. And you know what? I think I will. The game might begin to furnish me with some equipment at this point, but like... this will guarantee that I will get a chest and a decent axe right now. The silver pieces are nice, but I'll get plenty more money in the future. Now then. Given that I will need these axes for my retainer, I can equip that. What the? Oh, right. Oh, no, I forgot that this... Oh. Oh, goodbye, rabbit ears. I have the tin can. Oh, cutscenes are hilarious with this thing on. I have the tin can. I could glamour the tin can to not be the tin can. This might be the time that I want to deal with having oh boy. Oh. Every tank goes to a point where they're gaming and then they come across the tin can. It's here. Yeah, the ears are gone. The ears are gone. There is only can. The only way someone can tell that I'm a male Viera is if I do this. Because only a male Viera has got moves like this. Oh, I can't help but laugh. Oh, I cannot help but laugh. Oh, that looks terrible too. I could dye it with one. You know what? Let's dye it. I only have a couple of dyes available on this character that they gave me for free, but let's see. Let's dye it. Oh, they sure did give me that icy blue. Oh, it doesn't look great. It does not look great. They also gave me a coral pink, but I got rid of that very quickly. The Maelstrom gave me Dolomwood red. I could dye it red. I'm not gonna be keeping this tin can for long. I'm tempted to just buy some Terabinths just to make it, like, plain colored. So it looks like armor. You know what? I'll exist with it like this. Oh, Jade, would you like to do Halatali? Oh, there you are. I don't even need to open up the friends list. Oh, Mario's back. It looks like Waluigi changed into a crafter? Or maybe a machinist. I think they're a machinist. Nice. Sure. If anybody else would like to join for the dungeon, they are welcome to do so. Just let me know soon. Halatali. Originally a holy place for the first Lalafell arrived from Eorzea, the twisting labyrinth of natural caverns, which winds through the massive mesa, was transformed by the Gladiators Guild into a series of training pits, animal pens, and holding cells to accommodate the ever-growing popularity of Ul'dah's Colosseum. After the calamity, however, the location was abandoned. Those remaining in the pens left for dead. Not all of them, however, met their fate, and now the tunnels are rife with those who survived, as well as the tormented spirits of those who did not. What an ominous message. I did have time to read that, and nobody said anything, so I think it's just us. So here we go! And there it goes, because you're a healer now, and I'm a tank. If you have a healer and a tank, like, you're good! Took it away too soon. Hadolan, Halatali. Cover it, cover it, cover it, cover it, cover it. Okay. Why is it not covering it? There we go. I think I can go pretty big because you're a scholar. And I also upgraded my chest. So I think I can pull everything. There we go. Whoop. Those bombs are deadly. I'm trying to type in hello, but every time I was doing that, I was getting other messages. Alright, this boss sure does have mechanics. Under ideal circumstances, though, we'll ignore them. Yep, I sure am just a tin can guy, not a bunny boy right now. there sure are a lot of ads if you look at my screen, but they're all going for that fire in the middle of the room. And every time they reach that fire in the middle of the room, they do a little explosion. But if we waste our time going over to try and handle them and dealing with little explosions, which don't really hurt, like, it doesn't matter. You just hit the boss really hard, and then you don't have to deal with it. Alright, actually we have to get those winches, and they might be elementals. Alright, that one was a treasure coffer. Nice, nice, nice. These optional little treasure coffers don't have... Never mind, I'm a liar. I've had a ring in it. Okay, wasn't you. They're great. Grab all these. Yeah, we're going. Activate this. Go! Sure, I'm glad you can just get away with that. They don't have a lot of walls in older dungeons, so it's hard to know where to stop. Great. Feels like every time I pull the winch, it's just these. I was somehow able to get that. I'm surprised. And I might be able to hit this without aggroing all those. And I walked by without aggroing any of those. Never mind. I almost made it past without getting noticed. Almost. It is possible. Alright, let's see here. Can I... Aha! Right about here. Okay. Okay. That's lightning water. That's bad. Come on. They'll move their butts soon. Their lightning elemental butts. There sure is a boss that has mechanics. Okay. Now if I stand all the way over here. No, no, you don't! No, you don't, no, you don't, no, you don't, no, you don't. Dang it! It is possible to skip the step. Alas, my damage was not enough. I was moving too far ahead, so the center of my attack was not aimed properly. So I was unable to stop him before he got out. Okay. That guy leveled up. Give him regrets. That sure is loot. This is upgrades for me, so if I can need on it, I should need on it. Let's see. Yep, here we go. go. There's a treasure chest over there, but it's a trap, and it drops a Peisty on you. They're probably going to start the fight as I'm watching the cutscene, but you know. And it is a fire guy. I don't think it's a demon, but it sure is a fiery breathing monster. There's also those fire elemental things over here, but they don't matter. All that matters is I kill this ad so that the boss stops being invincible. If those things hit the boss, they will unleash. But again, it doesn't matter. You just hit the boss really hard. Halatali is not a hard dungeon. The massive amount of mob packs I'm able to pull is perhaps the worst thing about it. Yep, there's a limit break. Yeah, good job, Melee. And I typed in the chat so I can't take away the screen. Yeah. The tin can. Oh, I love it. I love the tin can so much. And the person I could give a player commendation to left. Oh, that's fine. Grimoire. Oh, an Armalay. Very good. Thank you again, Jade. It goes a lot faster knowing that you can rely upon your healer. And you are good and accustomed to my stupid big pull methods even at this low level, where my item level really shouldn't let me get away with that. But here we are. Alright, now I'm level 30, which means I'm going to have a solo scenario. So I have to leave the party. So here we go! Rain down the mountain. Axemaster Whimzone appears to have some urgent news for you.
Bond, your confrontation with the beast is at hand. Kujata has made his presence known. Reports place the creature in the northeast of the Red Rooster Stead, in the vicinity of the Grey Fleet. There is little more for me to say but this. Harness all the strength you have built up through your labors of sweat and blood, and unleash it full fury upon Kujata and his menagerie of scavengers. Sigurd yet lies his bed, trusting in your strength and praying for your victory. I ask that you go to the lad before the battle, and tell him of your venture forth to fell the object of his vengeance. Such news should cheer his ailing heart. The time has come, Bond McGammar. May your axe strike deep and true.
Oh, that was another thing. As I've been going through these dungeons, every time you clear a dungeon, you get a piece of equipment. So it looks like that dungeon gave me an axe. It looks terrible. I hate whatever these things are supposed to be. These are my least favorite axes in the game. They're just like a hook at the end of a stick. But it's more stats than what I had before. This is what glamour exists for. Both the tin can and this weird axe. Oh, let's see. It wanted me to go to... Yep, that sure is just outside the mist. I sure am going to use the residential Ethernet in order to just teleport over. As I'm wont to do. So here we are. As an additional note, as I'm looking up in chat and still seeing remnants of the poll, it is possible to rename your chocobo whenever you like. So it's not that big of a deal if, like, in the future, people, a billhook. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what it says it is. No, it says that, yeah, it says it's a bill. I guess that's just shorthand for billhook. Among Doctores. As far as axes go, it is not my favorite. Let's see, so if I go to the companion pane, this is where your bird stuff is. I think... Oh, there sure is a lot here. Yeah, my bird is currently saddled up with that stuff. I could just give it, no saddle. Or I could just give it the normal saddle. How about... Don't wear a face mask. Just have a saddle. That'll be fine. Where am I going? Right, I needed to go see that kid. So, if I get off the dog, and instead get my chocobo out, it's customized its appearance, and now it's naked. Which is fine. You don't always want to have that great big, like, red standard on your side. Just give my bird a chocobo and a saddle, and you're good to go. I like riding the dog. Someone gave me this dog, and so I should use this dog. I always loop around the wrong end of this building. Every time. You can ride indoors, but only inside outside areas like this. That damn calamity, I tell you. I lost my wife, my son, and my daughter-in-law in the aftermath. If it weren't for me grandson, I don't reckon I'd have much reason to linger on. Hello, boy.
Aunt, I'm sorry for making trouble.
I'm going to kill it.
No, I deserve what I got. I got my own fault for not believing in you. But you came back anyway, and now you're gonna take that axe to Kajana's head, ain't ya? I know you can beat that bastard. You got to.
No expression because I'm in the tin can. That's just the way of it. Oh, I have to talk to these two. Might be I'm sticking me nose where it ain't wanted, but I couldn't abide the thought of you facing the monster solo. Kajar's got his friends, so it's only fair you got a couple too. And what friends for if not for lightening your load? I already did some of the groundwork for you. Seems like a farmer and his Wayne have fallen victim to the fiend's pack. If we follow the trail of destruction, it might just lead to the big bugger himself.
I heard Kujata had reared his ugly head again, and reckoned you might be not too far behind. I hope you won't object to me lending what aid I can. We've been through much, you and I would like to see this tale to this end. Bronbar, well, he felt much the same, so here we are, a pack of 2 to offset the ravenous beast to follow in Kujata's wake.
Yeah, friends! Guildmates! Oh, I love this dog. My feet look like they're dragging on the ground if I'm not bending them enough. A lavender pod. You find a pot that appears to have been dragged from the farmer's wain. Sense a hostile presence. It's the same level as me! My equipment is 10 levels out of date. There's another purple smoke. A fruit barrel. You find a barrel that appears to have been dragged from the farmer's wain. You sense a hostile presence. I suppose I could cheese it and just walk past all these things. Oh, I have to kill that Goobu? Fine. Yeah, thing above his head. That means I got beaten. Will give me experience. If I kill another one. A splintered crate. Oh no! Not the box! Oh, an oxpecker. That sure is a name. Yep, and there it is, the solo scenario. We're doing it. The overturned Wayne. Duty calls, commencing battle for bringing down the mountain. That sure was the sound of a lot of mobs spawning. There it is! There they are! Oh, him big! And me with no expression. Unable to tilt my head. Because of the tin can.
This is it, Bont. Send the beast to the abyss.
Focus on fighting Katana. Leave the little animal to me. I say as I pick them off. One good thing about the combo action that I have unlocked for the third combo hit is it will heal me. Just a little bit, every time I complete my third combo hit.
Be on your guard. He's up to something.
Infirmary. HP recovery feeling healing magic is reduced. Oh no! Anyway.
I can barely close your wounds. What has he done to you? No wonder his victims were so hard to heal.
But that's it. Just hit him. I sure look out of place here. You do like weapons with concave edges.
Aunt!
It appears our timing was fortuitous.
The Axemaster carried me here so I could see.
Yep, I sure am in a tin can.
You did it! You really did it!
Yup. It's dead. It will not bring back the living.
Ma? Da? Do you see? Mom killed the bastard! He's finally dead! Thank you. Thank you all! Aunt, you reckon I can learn to swing an axe like that? When I was bigger, I want to protect folk too. Keep them safe, you know. Monsters and all things.
I think you could. You have the look of determination in your eye.
If you train hard, then naught is beyond your reach, young man.
Wow.
That's what I'll do. I'll train every single day. You'll see, I'll be the strongest hero there ever was.
I am expressionless. Unmoving.
Well done, Bont. I knew from the first moment we met that you would rise to meet any challenge.
I saw it with my own eyes. I can still scarce believe it. You're brought down the mountain. It is done, Bont. You have answered the boys' prayers and upheld the pride of the guild. Hold your head high, Marauder. I shall be awaiting your triumphant return to Limsa.
But knowing what's ahead while I'm here, I'm gonna go and unlock the Costa del Sol Aetheryte. You know, for reasons. Mapping the realm, Eastern Laodosha. Like, it isn't... It sure is a weapon. It's nice that, like, have something that's, like, just a little bit different than what you're used to, but at the same time, it just looks so... It looks like if I tilted it the other way, it would be, like, a Lancer weapon. And when I'm playing a Marauder who's doing choppy slicey, I feel like it just... I feel like it doesn't have enough weight on it, you know? It's missing something. Costa del Sol. Ever popular location in some Final Fantasy games. Okay, now that I'm attuned to the Aetheryte here, I'll go back to Limsa. The game really wants me to go to the Adder's Desk, but no, I'm gonna get my class up. I'm gonna get my stuff ready. Let's see. Are we there yet? There we go.
That was truly a mighty feat, Bont. Never have I seen a Marauder so dedicated to attaining a pinnacle of his discipline. In recognition of your achievements, I, Axemaster Windzone, pass on to you our guild's final technique, the thrill of battle. That skill teaches you to embrace the fear of danger of combat, allowing you to push well beyond the normal limits of your stamina. No you thought brings joy to sadness. There is not more I can teach you. May the memories of your time here at the guild sustain you, as you strive for ever greater heights of perfection.
The tin can gets me every time.
Experience now. Experience now shall be your tutor.
Dang it.
There will always be greater foes and deadlier challenges on which...
I can't.
Deadlier challenges on which to test your blade. Of that I am certain. You enter a realm of our craft in which even I have never set foot. I only hope that, when you reach the very boundaries of our art, you return to share your triumphs with us. Until then, Bont, may your axe ever swing true.
I didn't think I couldn't. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I could get the Sleda, but I wouldn't do anything because I'm wearing the tin can. If I use the Cuirass, I would go back to using a different type of hat. I could get gloves. The gauntlets would work with it. And the sabatons are shoes that don't work with... I'm gonna get the gloves. I'm gonna get the gloves. No, I will not be going through this whole game with a tin can on. This is just part of the experience of being in this game as a tank. You get the tin can. Everybody gets a tin can once, right? Oh, that's fun. Okay, let's equip the stuff. Very good. Very good. Oh, goodness. Alright, was there a quest? Where is the quest? That's Culinarian. That's Lost and Found. Where does the quest for... I do not remember rightly where the quest to begin... Oh, wait, no, here it is. The thing in the upper left. My feisty little chocobo. No! Wait, have I not unlocked the ability to do job classes yet? I should. Why does it want me to go get feisty little chocobo right now? It's not like hidden under it, is it? No. I sure have played this game a lot, but can't remember for the life of me where the warrior quest begins. It might be, at the Arcanist Guild? Oh, I didn't cover the chat. Can't go to Lower Lenosha with the chat uncovered. Or Lower Limbs Lower Decks. Okay. Now, if I look at the map here, I should be able to find it. That's turning into an Arcanist. That's turning into a Fisher. That's the Dancer. That's the Sage. That's the Rogue. Where does Warrior begin? Funny that wouldn't be here. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Apologies for a wait. Alright, so first quest is Wind Zone. I just didn't see the quest on him, I guess. Did he have it the entire time? I didn't see it on him. It might be a zone loading thing. Yeah, it says Wind Zone's supposed to have it. Won't come to spar with your guildmates, have you? Yeah, he's just not got it. I can't make myself into the upgraded class yet. Curious. Very curious. Maybe I need to advance the plot a little bit more, but... You were able to get Scholar that early, though, weren't you? Huh. Oh, well. I can't fret over it. I made a weird priority out of something that, shouldn't have mattered. Oh well, it's done. Yeah, it won't let me become a warrior yet. Is the game? No. I must have escaped way too many times. Let's see. The house that Death built. Become a carpenter. Broadening your horizons. I'll have to do that quest. There sure is people here. I'm waiting for them to load. Let's see, that's a nice looking rapier. That's a nice looking greatsword. A fine axe. And I got my little thing. We know too little of the Sylphs of any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg your pardon. It is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adult's Nest? We come in peace. Commander Versailles Herlolds has awaiting the aid of a Scions. Hail, adventurer! I have bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. You seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Not really.
Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today.
Ida Papa Limo, always a pleasure to see you too. My men tell me your quest in the name of the Scions of late.
Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adders was in need of our adventuring prowess.
Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard of our investigations into the Sylphs, the curious beast tribe who calls the depths of the Twelve-Tooth home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceful bunch. Most of the delight of the elder Seer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is the same mind, and is precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our rank. Finally, as they may appear to be, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever be a sliver of a chance of summoning this primal, may disturb the balance between Gardania and the Sylphs. It is a possibility we cannot ignore.
Better to be safe than sorry, indeed.
We do strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs in their own ways. That is the question, and yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gardania, but it is only listen only to one is to among the greatest mistake that the commander can make. I would like to hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party, to serve in my life's liaison. That is where you Scions come in.
I sure am expressing this.
The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, yet we have heard many a productive dialogue with our people. I would like to have a candid thought on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylph's tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would do not well to have cross-culture faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there will enlighten you on how to win the Sylph's favor. With your experience, may your expedition be a worthwhile one.
A friendly parley with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly parley, indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo.
I sure am trying voices. It's good to try and practice them in order to get better at them, right? But I really have no idea what I'm doing with Ida. Alright, let's see. This quest is useful precisely once. Oh, Tuomil. Tuomil would grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. Mount, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Limsum so well, but I believe the greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage beyond Gardania's own White Wolf Gate.
Take this passage and show it to Franjocher, our gatekeeper. Guard yourself well, the battles to come. Now I'm sure the news of your deeds will reach me again before long. And yeah, Jade, I did read that Rain began with Wind Zone, but at the same time, he did not offer anything to me, so I guess the game just won't let me have it yet. The game will be sure to let me know when I'm able to get it. It's there now. I just tried it. It wasn't there. So I had to turn in... No. Pride and Duty. Yeah, there it is. Wow, that was my feisty little chocobo just a second ago. Did I have to do the thing with the sylphs in order to be able to... It was probably lagged. Maybe. What is this guy's name? Franchimentier. Franchimentier. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond the wall will tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. White Wolf Gate Pass. A written permission granting free passage through the otherwise off-limits White Wolf Gate in New Gridania. You have paper? Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Bolt. For the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. I will take the tank earrings. I could get a silver piece, but no, I will take the tank earrings. I believe that gives me new earrings. There we go. For people who do not have pre-order bonus earrings, this is a fine way to finally have a pair of earrings. If you are unlocking in dungeons. I'm gonna get the Hawthorne Gate unlocked before I travel back to Limsa once again to try and unlock Warrior. Alright, so Lancer's Guild is the closest one to the pier. I'm sure someone in the VOD would be able to look at that and say, like, yep, that's sure when that text changed. That tiny little block of pixels in the upper left that I can hardly read.
Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you to the lake to East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble.
Okay. We go. We can go to the lavender beds from here as well. But why? We could just use the Aethernet to get there. We've sure mapped the realm. And we sure have a mount now. Yep, we just go straight to town. Oh, somebody's helping a Moogle. Yeah, Moogles sure are mythical creatures that, as far as my character is aware, only exist as mail carriers. I am a high enough level that these enemies will not be aggressive to me. Precisely level 30. To unlock the levies out here, I'll talk to a Chocobo Keep. That does that. There's Ivy on her fat cat. That's nice. And I do not think I will be going to Dry Bones near as much. Where am I not going? I'm not going to Swift Perch anytime soon. So let's make it cheaper to get back here. Can I go back to Limsa? I sure can.
It says that I'm able to do the quest, so we're gonna go up and do the quest. Slight bit of wasted time, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I waste all the time I need reading. Gotta take a nice drink of water. And here we go. Pride and duty will take you from the mountain. Axmaster Windzone needs an adventurer he can trust.
Oh, Vaunt. Just the man I was hoping to see. Aye, it's plain as day that you're no equal in our guild, and I've a task that I'd entrusted no ordinary marauder. To wit, I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine, who now serves as a guardsman in Costa del Sol. It would seem the fighting's grown fierce in these parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. Mind you, this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidence of Master Gerger's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. No, if any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. I've sent Soulquip on ahead to trust to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she will apprise you of the situation at hand.
Okay. We head to Costa. I sure am glad that I picked up the Sathernet that was right there.
Aunt, ever the sight for sore eyes. A nasty bale of turtles have been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Why, even the best men in Master Guru could find themselves no match for the creatures.
Let me read this name for real. Gigaruju.
Word has it that the beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. It would send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers.
And so we go. Gigaruju. You know what? I've looked at that name and never actually thought to pronounce it. I think I always just called him Geru Geru. Because that seemed appropriately a hell of a name. Oh boy. Oh boy, am I gonna have to fight a couple of Wisps more to get to the quest? Hello, Fell Demon. That's a nice axe. That's a nice glow you have in your eyes. That's a nice roar you have, wow! But your roar brings out the turtles from the ocean.
Ah, damn it all! Mount, we must see these beasts!
Unfortunately, I'm really good at fighting things. Let's just fight all three at once. Like so. It looks like they're gonna go step on my healer, though. So that's a problem. Oh wow, they go down quick. Maybe I don't need to spam area attacks, given that the area attacks are so big. Like, my weapon's not that strong, to be quite honest.
Seven hells! There's no end to them! Prepare to fall back!
But I'm doing fine. So he summoned it just to beat it? I'll see you at the I'll see to the shellbacks. You elves just try not to end up into this turtle grub.
That axe! I've not seen its like in... Mont, we must do what we can!
Yep, third time's the charm. It was just there. Oh no, they're all going after Soul Whip. Oh, she can take a beating. Takes a turtle like no problem. Now protect the healer. It doesn't seem like the turtle hurts that bad, so I'll just take the hit. I can keep on laying on the pain. These things seem to die. Okay, there we go. There we go. Can I help you with this now? Oh, she's paralyzed. Nothing I can do about that. And stun the turtle so I don't have to dodge. Is that that? Duty complete. Very nice. That should send him scuttling back to the nest. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads off from your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. You two are guards from Costa del Sol, I reckon?
Not so as much. We are of the Marauders Guild, sent by Axmaster Windzone to assist in a defense. I am Solquib, and this is my comrade Bont.
From the guild, you say? Well, blow me down and call me a bogey. Had you told me sooner, I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You're Bont, right? We've only just met, but I can see in you a strength not found in ordinary men. What say you unleash the beast within, and become a warrior with me?
A warrior, you say? So it was you I saw, brandishing battle techniques I had thought lost to the sands of time.
Lost? Perhaps in these parts, but where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe has been handing them down for thousands of years. Yet our numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain here, where I was raised to come here. What say you, Bond? If you would walk the path of a warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. I am expressionless. I could equip my old armor just for the sake of cutscenes.
The warriors of old. We have all heard the tales, but never once did I dream that we would meet one in the flesh. My memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said that there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that have been this Curious Gorge? I cannot vouch for that man's identity, but there is no denying this display of strength we saw today, nor that he has taken a liking to you, Bont. This could be an opportunity of the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Were I in your boots, I would head off there without delay.
Hydrate. Okay, sure. Sure is a lot of water here. Aggressive jellyfish. aggressive parrot things. Colibris. Oh, right, they're that way, not up this, that way. Yeah, Curious Gorge is usually slicing at the water until you get close. And then he moves away. Like that. I knew you would come, bud. Let us begin. Any man can make up and actually call himself a marauder, but to become a true warrior, he must prove he can tame the inner beast that guides his blade. I witnessed you battle with the turtles, and I must say I was impressed. You have proven yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, a crystal within houses the deeds of thousands warriors from history ever recorded. For countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those of my tribe who choose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will, and granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today there is cause for celebration, my friend, for though I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountain. Yet however earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. For this, you see, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is I left the mountains before my training was complete. And while I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, I lack the ability to fully decipher the text. Yet there may still be hope, for there is another who may fled my village, one who shared my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe and could read the tome, my brother. Without him, I fear there is little more I can teach you at this time, but that will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the Chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Until then, I ask that you use the knowledge I've passed on to you and continue your training. You must strive to harden your will so you may endure the strain of future hardens. Good luck, my friend. The next quest will be available from Curious Gorge upon reaching level 35. This text goes up very fast. Okay, it didn't do it. Level 31. It didn't do it. Okay, so now, here's the bad part of when you tech up your class. Recommended gear, it's not going to put the crystal on. But if I take this and put the crystal on, my bar is completely reset. Furthermore, my gear set did not update to reflect the fact that I'm now using this. So, save the gear set, reassign Marauder. There, my gear set now shows that I am a warrior. But I need to fix my bar. So, let's see, this was there. The tomahawk was like there. The defensive cooldowns were over here. Why is the play guide here? Get this junk out of here. Sprint was here. I'll move something else there later. These sure are defensive buttons. I'll need this eventually. This is my stance. It goes back over here. This is my damage button. It goes over here. That was there. Yep, these sure are buttons. There's a better way to arrange the bar. But now that I have this, not only is there my actions here for all the Marauder stuff, but also all the Warrior stuff. And I don't have access to that until I complete more quests. I sure do look forward to having more abilities. Oh right, it also reset my mount bar. Because the Marauder bar and the Warrior bar are entirely separate. This is an artifact from the past, where I used to be able to have cross-class abilities, and like have a wide variety of like things from some other, like I could have a Flash from a Gladiator, or I could have Stone Skin from a White Mage, or I could have Blizzard 2 from a Black Mage. And I could do all of that as a Marauder. But as a Warrior, I could only cross-class from a handful of other things, like Flash from a Paladin, or I think Mantra from a Monk, or something from a Lancer. No, was it just... I don't remember what the abilities were. Not off the top of my head. It's been too long. Point is, the class system is the way that it is because of an artifact of the past. So, right. Right. That's on there twice. Get rid of that. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, right, I'm showing off... Oh, right, yeah, the footprints. Yeah, the chocobo things in the sand. Yep, that's fun. And there's my footprints in the sand, which are much smaller. That's fun. And then... my dog gets nothing. Systems. Systems. Anyway. I had fun. Let's go over. Wow, this game sure did have no music there. I wonder if I'll get music again when I go back to the Shroud. Hi, Ivy. That's the person I need to talk to is in the hut. I sure am a proper warrior. For the purpose of cutscenes, I might want to take off the tin can. That's a lot less armor. You know what? That's fine. Oh, that sure is a harness of somebody who works inside the guild. Let's just equip the brand new armor. Yeah, that's fine.
Indeed, I am Emelian of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, there is a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. They aren't their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They do have their quirks, but so do we all, no? What do you know more of the, what do you know more? You do well to speak with their master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more than the Sylphs have ever known.
Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in the Sylphic customs. Sylphic studies.
I'm here to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much more and more in my adventuring days, and it's all clutter in me noggin now. Oh, I've started my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them.
Alright. So let's talk to Yisbel Hawthorne.
The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Hehe.
So don't make them mad. Hello, Moan.
Sylphs? Invelatable tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our mass, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter.
So they have no concept of pain.
The quickest way to God's quivers woman's heart might be through her stomach, but I don't think of trying to force your foodstuffs on a sylph. That sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me.
So they're plants. So trickster plants who look like children, but aren't.
Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me that long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You'll do well to remember this, and it just may help you win favor of our forest friends.
First impressions. Rolf Hawthorne would share further knowledge to assist you in befriending the sylphs.
Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests what show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along But, what was it again? And my wife Rose and I were just speaking of this matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rose in the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own.
Okay, guy. Rose is to the west, meanwhile the sylphs are to the east. Sure, I'm glad I have a mount. It's like night and day, having to constantly pop sprint. Actually, now that I have that, I probably don't need sprint where it is. It'll be a more situational thing down over there.
A peace offering for the sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. You are perchance familiar with milkroot. That's what we call root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions to the imbiber. You'll not catch me dead trying that stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. You've seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised what comes out. Good luck.
Alright. Make an ochu mat. Got it. I can do that. They'd like to get high. Yes. Amber syrup. A nutrition-rich alchemical compound used to quicken seedkin growth. They partake. It was 420 yesterday. I'm dating the stream again. But it's topical. Ochu, also known as lesser mortals. When were they introduced to the series? I feel like that might have been Crystal Chronicles. Oh, I didn't need to go this way. I need to go back to the guy. I thought I would have to go back to her to say, like, yep, I got the thing. Here's your pot back. You don't know how to feel about Bolt referencing the funny weed number. Well, I mean, it has been 10 years. And I might not partake, but I've been on the internet long enough to enjoy other people's enjoyment of the funny number.
Oh, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering?
Here's some milk root. The thick white sap extracted from this ochu root has the power to grant its user wondrously terrible visions.
Milk root, but of course, the sylphs quaff this cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you their friend and brother the moment you lay eyes on it. Now, let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy.
First contact. Rolf Hawthorne has a gift wrapped to your offering in preparation for your journey to the sylphs' domains.
I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should be nice and fresh. Not to mention spare you from the god's awful stench.
Thank you.
The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mobile, but puts an end to my adventuring days. Well, I can tell you that story another time. You have more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch. I've just shared with company enough to know that they're kinda hot. I'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May you parley be a fruitful one, my friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it, or you'll regale me with your adventuring tales. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Evelyn here would like to have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones.
Thanks, guy. What a friendly guy. So, Emmeline, the person right next to you.
It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival to Livil Solus, seek out a young sylph by the name of Camuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion, and has close to an ear to his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has been furnished you with some of that malodorous root that the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, a voucher for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, to restate the Gridania's desires to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources, and we can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you without further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings.
It's nice to have music back again. What level are these? 20. Can I walk right by them? I can. Delightful. Oh, the soulless music. Hello, Combuxio.
Walking One is not familiar with this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be.
Let's try a dance.
This one would welcome Walking One, who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is Busy One, so Walking One should speak with Quick Tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one. Walking One is most kind.
We bring the milk root, the thick white oil extracted from this who gives the terrible woes, and a letter to the elder. An important missive penned by the Seer Connie Senna and addressed to a sylph elder.
Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries messages for Elder Ones. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry.
Oh no.
Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and learn more from your lord, and learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became Dancing One and brought Milk Root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs and Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Bond here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seer herself. still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Grananya. Walking One's waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away by the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Mon's jig insufficiently jiggy?
No, you guys didn't dance.
I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me that recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem that we have no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust.
You guys should try dancing more. Oh boy, they give me potions. So I can use these to do stuff to enemies that are up to level 20. So in other words, they're useless because the enemies are all past level 20 at this point, so I'm just going to end up selling whatever this is. Great. Or, you know, maybe I've kept their mouth shut. Like, that's roughly how I feel about Ida and Papa Limo at this point.
Kind Walking Ones, Listening Ones, and Masked Ones, protect these ones. Protect little soulless from nasty ones, who would steal these ones' homes. Walking Ones are kind and strong, but these ones cannot rely on Walking Ones alone. No, all ones must work together, that one day these ones may return home. Walking Ones may think this one's home is small, but this one has biggest home of all. The forest itself is this one's home. What does Walking One think of that? By virtue of the crystal trade, the Sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramuh has been a storm cloud over relations. If peace was to be secured, we must reopen the dialogue with the Sylphs before they have a chance to summon their god again.
As you're saying that right next to them. Dance, dance, diplomacy. Ida has a notion of how one might earn the Sylph's favor and trust.
Say, Bond, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all the trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there go my bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. No need to overthink things. So long as your heart is in it, the Sylphs will understand you.
Great. So I target them, I move at them, and I dance at them.
Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends.
And by doing that, I skip the dance animation every time. Otherwise, this quest would take a long time. Ah! I forgot I put that in there for a while. Oh, thank you, Fonz.
Ah, Walking One is a friend of these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of the forest city. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts.
So that's two. Where's the last one? It says it's right here. Oh, it's on the other side of a tree.
Walking One would be a friend of these ones. This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. This one is weaving cloth. All the pretty cloth that the Walking One can see was made by these ones. These ones will keep ways of weaving a secret. But even if this one taught Walking One how to weave, this one doesn't think Walking One could make cloth the same way.
Yeah, they probably just, like, shed. What do you say?
Walking One has come to Little Solace, new home of these ones. Gracious Elder One of Forest City allowed these ones to live here. This one appreciates having a safe place to stay, but were it not for those ones, this one would much rather be back with these ones' old home.
I can't talk to those sylphs. Yes, they scare me a little. Look, they aren't like you and me. You're talking to them and they'll just start messing with you.
This one cannot follow Walking One's words. This one begins to feel sleepy.
Oh no, I've walked away.
But Walking One speaks with such eagerness, so this one will try to stay awake.
Wait, the merchant said something in text at that. Hold on. Are you two even listening?
Eh?
So he's talking too much and making him fall asleep. That's great.
Bond, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all Little Solus. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onwards to our next adventure.
What a quest. Papa Limo has a notion of how you might endear yourself to the selves of Little Solus. Forest friend.
Aunt, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from a stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The elves who make their home in Little Solus do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled selves, and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would do better off inquiring with Hera Media, or Gradanians who reside here. She is most like to be privy to any Sylph's troubles. No need to overthink things. By virtue of the crystal trade.
I've already read these. Alright, so we talked to a person. Oh, a conjurer. I see.
Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The selves of Little Solus are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out.
I'm a warrior. My soul is not gentle.
Being a temporary settlement, Little Solus wants for amenities, not least of set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from realms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlons and giant gnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one at each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details of what they do with such feral beasts prowling the forest. They are not easily to come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks of this.
Alrighty. There sure are a lot of these orange circles that have things in them for me to deal with. So let's see, I gotta kill these Ziz. How many? Oh, just 1. I could have swore this quest used to require you to kill like 5. I guess they really did trim it down. Or I could be mistaken. That's also entirely true. My brain isn't what it used to be. What else am I getting here? Oh, right, the brownies. Another bush over here. Yeah, I feel as long as I'm using the good axe, my damage will be fine, and my armor... It matters more when I'm in a dungeon. So as long as I'm outside the dungeon, I'll just keep the tin can off. I swear you used to have to kill a lot more. I'm sure there's old wiki articles or errant data that lets you know exactly how many you used to have to kill. I guess that doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what the game is like now, right?
Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned.
Would you like some brownies? Brownie bush. Legends say that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies, and they would use the spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle.
Huh? Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one? This one can dye threads once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one? This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all.
Presence of the enemy. Comixio of Lidiosolus would entrust you with a task.
This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come into the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. When Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in the hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. These one feels steel ones and other are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One.
Alrighty.
Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Many walking ones hunt for shiny treasure. This one likes treasure.
How naive. I want to know what's in the box.
Shush! Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends.
And the other two are probably back at... Yeah, they're back at town. I can teleport with just 50 gil. Look, I spent 5,000 gil on a piece of paper, and I'm still at 26,000 gil. Like, you're getting plenty of money just playing the game.
Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. We were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers.
And I think the final one will be the guy? No. Oh, it's you. Fearsome types clad in head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it was nothing good. And now we go all the way back over there. At least we have a mount and we're not getting attacked by anything on the way. But here's a crazy thing. I'm level 31? I haven't done any roulettes. I barely benefited from any of the challenge log thing. But the quest I'm on is only level 21. Like, I'm supposed to only be level 21 when I'm doing this.
This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire. Carry boxes, and go walking ones deep through trees.
Oh, posture check? Oh yeah, I am a bit curled. Thank you. Scoot the chair in. Lean back.
Oh, okay. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes?
Okay. Steel ones. Right there. Got it. Sure, I'm glad all these people have access to my magic map. It's very convenient that MMOs often give you the magic map. Oh look, it's great big purple aura. And it's a box! Go fight that bug. There's just nothing to do about it. To crush your enemies. Yeah! I finally killed enough enemies to have achievements. Now, what's in the box? Is it a bomb? I'll find out in just a moment. Quartermaster's log. A list of supplies and materials to be delivered to a certain Imperial stronghold. But it's just paper. Why would they put a tiny little piece of paper inside of a great big box like that? Was there nothing else in the box?
Dancing One is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Huh? Dancing One found something.
Here you go.
Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names for food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside box, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do Steel Walking Ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones telling secrets to Steel Walking Ones? This one fears for these ones' homes. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones.
I would like a potion. You got anything new? No. Brotherly love. Comixio is pining for a wayward friend.
Helpful ones arrived at a good time. This one needs helpful ones' help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful ones must find Claxio. Claxio struck west and leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one.
Oh. Yeah, I'm... One moment. Nope, still same dialogue.
Kindly walking ones, listening ones, and masked ones.
Alright, that's the same dialogue. Okay, so you say the same thing regardless of what stage of the quest I'm on. Good. Good information. Hello, Calexio. You're not that far.
What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones who summoned a Primal One. Small wonder that this one chose to leave. This one thought that this would be a likely place to build a home, but then meddling ones arrived, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One!
No. Alright, fine. I guess I go back and let them know that, they don't want to come back.
What? Claxio refuses to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry! Hurry and find Claxio! Helpful One should search the spools of thread in the forest floor. Those things will help lead this one to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry before touched one takes Claxio away!
I'm only thinking of bad jokes that I do not want to say. I don't like the idea of touched ones. Well, if that's what that one is calling those ones, and those ones are touched ones, as according to that one. Sylph language, everyone! And he's starting to go up in level a little bit. Jumping Jigga. That's a pretty good name for a creature out in the wild. Oh, and they even have swollen Jiggas. Yeah, you can tell that these enemies are a bit tougher because they have spiky things around their name. Jiggas are like mosquitoes or something, so I hate these things, but at the same time, I finally have an opportunity to show off the spiky line. Duty calls. Commence battle for brotherly love? Sure. Ah. Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Komuxio that this one will never go back. Never! Oh. Oh, what if they were purple? The touched ones? Touched one should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Beyond God, Bond. These sylphs have been tempered. Brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to a Malja tempered by Ifrit, these souls exist only to serve their deity.
They'll not answer the words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done.
She wants to punch. I get to do a lot of damage.
Let's see. Taxio. These ones are your friends. Come with these ones. Serve Primal One together. No, this one is good one. We'll never go with bad ones. Meddling One is not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest.
Oh, he's running over to fight it.
A marvel, and things were going so well. Hurry up, Pabalimo. I can't bear the stench any longer.
I'm doing the best I can. If we dispatch the sylphs, surely...
No, not Stinky One. Stinky One is...
There's something not right about this marble. Ignore it and focus your fight...
Bond, Pabalimo and I can hardly handle this beast. You take care of the sylphs.
What sylphs? It's running away. That sure was a mess of dialogue. But the marble is running away because I handle all the sylphs, so I win. That was a mess of dialogue.
This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio. This one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Kamuxio. And Meddling One was well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe, it all fills this one with joy. Kamuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who lived in Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like the touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Kamuxio and friendly ones.
Oh, little waves! Well, that should see to that. Well, why don't we just return to Little Solus as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Have they pranked us yet? These guys? No. As far as Fae go, they're not acting very much like Fae. They're just acting like Cabbage Patch people. Great big giant magic babies that shoot lightning. Let's see, how much dialogue did I miss?
Papalimo says, there's something not right about this marble. Ignore it and focus your attacks on the sylphs. Yida's like, ick. Bond, Papalimo and I can handle this beast. You take care of the sylphs. Let's see, and Claxio last said, no, not the stinky one. Stinky one is scary. Stinky one makes this one's head go spinning. Yeah, I handled the encounter too quickly, because I have area damage. Oh well. Let's see, you still saying the same thing? Yep. Yes, you are.
This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one knows many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to those ones. Helpful One will bring this one to walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is...
Is what? Is also cabbage? Elder One is a tree? Let's see. Nope, same dialogue. Spirited away. Kamuxio would make a confession to you.
This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because... Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday, but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is home of walking ones named Buscaron. Buscaron might know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One. Please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until Elder One returns.
I see. And same dialogue. So they want me to go back to the Adder's Nest before I go see Buscaron. Got it. Yeah, for being Fae, they seem mostly just like scared people who are living in the forest. So maybe they're too terrified to trick me. I've not even been using my food buff. I've been really bad about that. I usually activate food buffs when I enter dungeons, though, and I guess I've not been doing a lot of dungeons. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fares your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, they'd have a crisis on their hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout for night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Yer McCobb at the Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message to the Wood Dwellers ere near the search effort. Go to Bent Branch Meadows, you say? Welp. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to teleport there, but I'm going to teleport there after I go to the Central Shroud, so the teleport goes down and costs by 50 gil. I'm so cheap. I'm such a gil pincher, I know. I know. Okay. Now if I teleport there, yeah, I saved Gil. That squirrel didn't deserve that. It was just a squirrel. Yeah, Moko. That's your name.
A message from Commander Helsons, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Dwellers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him.
and then I go to South Shroud, yeah? They just sent me here so I would be sent on the right way. But let's see, there is a quest I can do. My feisty little chocobo. Oh, that's in South Shroud. I guess I will be right over there soon. But that'll just send me right back up here. This sure is a part of the game. What's the weather in the Shroud right now? Fog. When I see it dark like this, I keep on expecting it to be tension. Tension is very fun weather. Sure is nice having a mount. I kind of miss the music. I think that every time it cuts out. Yeah! Achievements! And I move slower here because it's not one of the areas I have unlocked fast speed for by completing this part of the quest. Ooh, thunder. Nice. And together, flying on their Pegasus and doing some mining. I know that this is where silver is. Oh man, adventurer. You have the finest grog and grub on this side of, eh? Now you had to fill up your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of Sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it's the elder you seek. Yeah, it went missing. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short and painting one red and another blue. Most folk would struggle to tell them two apart. If you got the time, mayhap you should stay a while and see what gods have to store. You never know, you might even stumble across a Sylph elder yourself. Alright. Welcome, welcome. I'm Buscarod, and this is my place. Soldiers, merchants, adventurers, it don't matter what you got as long as you follow Drother's etiquette. That is, sit down, forget your worries, and savor your ale. Drother's house rules. Oh, he's giving me an egg! A chicken egg. Nice. Buscarod could use adventurers to douse a fight brewing his establishment. No word of the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor to old Buscarod in return? Right, then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do a trick. Me patrons can swill grog all night and calves like loud enough to wake a dead, if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I gotta put my foot down. Alright, so what you used to have to do for this quest... if this were anywhere but the Druthers, I'd have that fool spitting teeth before he formed a second word. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes on your face? Back before they changed this quest, what you had to do was you would have to pick up a bucket from here. You would have to go into the river right here. You would have to use the river to put the bucket down, then use the river again to put water into the bucket, then use the bucket again to pick the bucket back up. And that process took a whole minute. And then you got to go over here with the filled bucket. Water-filled tub. The wooden tub entrusted to you at Buscarod's Druthers is now filled to the brim with cool river water. Ugh, not because teats. That's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This dust-like scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Thanks for stopping in there, friend.
Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleeding milksop like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Yeah, they really did do away with it. Nicely done. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, a bloke who caught the brunt of the outburst is a Duskwite. They're people who shun the cities to live in the wilds, making them no better to brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And I don't seem to be right to bar a whole race of peoples from their druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anybody willing to pay coin and drink in peace and welcome, don't you think? Thanks for the egg. Never forget, the eponymous proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate the good you've done for me, our patrons. If you ain't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Keekern friend of mine, you see, name of Tetaroon. Good lad. It was right after a calamity that I came across him falling in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him to nurse him back to health and best I could. He worked here at the Druthers for a spell after that, got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after he cast his lot with a merchant bound for the Nosha. Well, it just so happens I got my cleaning up and around in, I came across something of his, the Scarlet Earring. I knew he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like you to see that it gets to him. Can't say I'm sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine that can. A Rogadin fella named by Ranswig. You can find him in Hawke's Alley, in Limbs of Laminsa. He knows everything about the coming and goings of merchants there. Offer you an egg in these trying times. Yes, precisely. Hi, Jade. Pick this up. They're having me go to the Hawker's Alley. I refuse. As long as I'm here, I'm going to go down there and pick up that aetherite. Yeah. Might as well. It'll get me back here slightly faster. I think the other aetherite is a little bit closer. But there's the feisty little chocobo quest here. There are a bunch of people here. Another chocobo keep. Got the point. Aethernet. Got the point. And then there's you. My feisty little chocobo. Dulcet appears to have caught scent of something. The unmistakable smell of a chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming that you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle-trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lukalot, over at Ben Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Alright, we're doing that. We're doing that first. Wonder if somebody's killed Marbury over there yet. Be careful. Well, I didn't run into it, so I'm fine. Unless you mean on this quest. Yeah, I'm noticeably faster here. Because they gave me mount speed for this area. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your riding chocobo trained in combat? That is no small request to make. Riding with your bird is one thing, asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but do you promise you will never unduly expose it to danger? Do I have your word? Very well. To begin with, we will head to a bunch of Gisal greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here once you have it. Let's go get that green. They're like cabbages. Have you acquired the greens? Fresh Gisel greens. Leafy greens originating from the Near East. If they were any fresher, they would still be in the ground. Superb. And shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gisel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you. And then, once called, it will be up to you to direct the actions you see fit. You will find your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it shall act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by Fortem's family, one of the foremost houses of Ishgard. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it is not enough to merely hear about your practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon forth your chocobo with a bunch of Gisel greens, and... Excuse me, I burped in the middle of the sentence. With a bunch of Gisel greens, and together to make your way to Soil Haven. The Brutes are proud the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep your ample supply of Gisel greens on hand at all times. Our resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Did he give me any? He gave me one. One Gisel green, a leafy vegetable indigenous to the Near East. While too bitter for most people's taste, chocobos are known to enjoy the flavor, and that these greens are often used as fodder for the animals. Well, here's a merchant. I'd like to have a lot of these. Now let's get like, I don't know, 49. That makes us a nice even 50. If I'm about to use one, let's get one more. There we go. They aren't that expensive. So, I take the Gisel greens, and I put them on my bar. That's where they live now. So I use it. And there's Medley. Medley's just there with me. Medley's level scales to my own. So we need to go and fight some Ziz. They're on top of this stair, which has just had a fate appear on it. But these are not Ziz. These are Ziz. Alright, here we go. Oh, I got arms length. Bosom buddies, yeah! We're doing it. I have left combat, so now I can just jump off the cliff. Yep, that sure did take all of my health. I'm fine. I think... Nope. I cannot seem to cheese my way up that cliff. Maybe from this angle. There we go. Yeah, there he is. So, you have successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo? Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting along with your feathered companion? Your Copperbell can make up for your shortcomings, or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement each one another. Though some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Copperbell. Carrying Giselle greens about can be quite cumbersome, after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should you need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. You can now access your Copperbell saddlebag. This supplemental storage window can be accessed by selecting the Copperbell saddlebag located under Character on the main menu. More inventory room! Now where's this quest? Bird in hand. Let's see. Oh! I need to be in a place that has access to a stable. I see. Okay, now then. So, most of that, this companion pane, I now have access to these 3 roles for them. So, the Copperbell is really bad at being a defender. Because, like, no matter what your Copperbell does, he doesn't have a stance. And because he doesn't have a stance, he can't build threat good. And the reason it is that way is so that they will never be able to, like, steal threat from a fate mob. So it just makes Chocobo's really bad at being a tank. When it comes to damage, their damage is fine and good, and buffing their damage does kill enemies faster. Until you get to Choco Blast, where they suddenly know how to do AoE. And then they might start fighting things and getting things that you don't really want to fight. So 90% of the time, you want your Chocobo to heal you. So that way, even if you're a healer, you don't have to worry about healing yourself. If you're playing as a DPS class, this can get you through a lot of tough spots when you're trying to solo, especially if you're doing Fates. Doing Fate solo as a DPS is slow and bad and not great, but having a Chocobo who can heal you helps a lot. So of course my Chocobo is going to heal. Now I will be more inclined to take on Fates, now that I just have a pocket healer with me at all times. I love Charco Cure, don't you? Alright, now then. Hawker's Alley. Oh right, and I also got the saddlebag. Look at all that extra inventory space. I can just chuck all this stuff in there. It's a good place to store your dyes. It's a good place to store your glamour dispellers and such. Good place to store all your inventory tokens that you don't use. I usually keep my Giselle greens on me. But yeah, it sure is a place to put stuff that you don't want to get rid of, but don't want to have on hand right now. But like all inventory in this game, it will fill up very quickly. Alright, so the person I need to talk to is down that way. I could have used the Aethernet, but I did not want to wait for everything to load. So I just started moving. Let's see, you should be here. You should be here. A diemonger. I was talking about getting some terebinth earlier. Let's just get like 10 of that. What is another cheap dye? What's a good cheap dye that I like? My favorite green is crafted. I like hunter green best, but I don't think I like these cheaper greens. I'll just have it dye plain. So now that I have that, I can go to my gloves, and I can remove this color from it. Yeah, what color's on this thing? Blood red, which looks kinda But if I use terebinth on it, it goes to a natural metal color. That matches a little bit better with what I'm wearing. But if I put the
If I put this back on, now I can at least get the color of the tin can. And now I can really be the tin can. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah. I found our way to Alker's Alley, friend. Huh? A Kikern what works with brothers. Aye, you speak of Tetaroon? Really, the Kyokaroon bloke who just over the some bloody or another. Two of them used to be here together, were making good coin. Old Tetaroon up and left to Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say why or where. You're better off asking Kyokaroon himself. He ain't be a liar of the lip, though. I warn you. Must take a chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Yeah, good to hear all about old Busk, though. Good it seems he doesn't change a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come over his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. And there's Kyokaroon. Customer be welcome. No customer. Not come with custom. Kyokaroon busy with business. Too busy for bother. Chicken egg. Fresh chicken egg. If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg would be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to be lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent, and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. Chicken egg! Kyokaroon loves chicken egg! Love chicken egg more than love customer! Looking for Tetaroon. Tetaroon not here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa to go look for sparkles. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no trade Tetaroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at Terry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokaroon forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokaroon. I sure do like Kikern. They have funny voices. In my head. Just the noise they make when they fall down in battle. Weinberg? That sure is a name. Tetaroon? I see him. Tell him to, that is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry at the airport. Might as well get there and see what else we can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, stop by asking Adelfolk. He's an old friend and knows a great deal about a great many things. Okay. Let's go to Whaleport. We've been there many a time. It was right outside Succotash. World is looping. Just a little bit. The tariff on ale has been risen 200 gil per barrel. Wow. Tetaroon? I saw him. As to say, I seen him. He took himself north, though, through Skull Valley, into Oakwood. He was looking for a place to run by his fellow Kikern. I reckon he met one right out the shore of Bronze Lake. Mimbaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Maybe now will be a good time for the hunting log. Let's see. Lower Ladosha, Western Ladosha, Quarterstone. Upper Ladosha, Oakwood. This would be the final thing I need to defeat in order to be on track with my hunting log, which is going to be right here. I really shouldn't worry about it. It would be a bit of backtracking for not optimal experience. I really don't need the experience. But I want to check it off the list. Oh, I really want to check it off the list. I'll kill the wolves. Oh, because I'm in a party with my bird, I also aggroed a beetle. That beetle was that wolf's best friend. I'm so sorry. Well, at least you go together in the end. Fill out that bestiary. Alright. Finishes out that. And I'm right here at the trading post, so I might as well get this part done. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetaroon. Here's a scarlet earring. A weathered brass earring fitted with a polished scarlet stone. A favorite of the forgetful Keycurn. Tetaroon, forget this! Forget it, brothers! Tetaroon swore he'd never forget earring, but never forget. Tetaroon thank. Good Buscaroon, doing good. Good Buscaroon, good to Tetaroon. Tetaroon, miss good Buscaroon. Let's see, I would like, that is scale mail hat. I can see that because it's usable by dragoons. Therefore, it's not a good tank hat. Oh, there's also this ridiculous hat. I could get a silver piece, but, like, I can't wear the ridiculous hat because I'm a Vera. I can't wear the sugar loaf. Darn. Money it is. Microbrewing. Tetaroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Buscaroon help Tetaroon. Tetaroon dead without good Buscaroon must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tetaroon give Keycurn firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Tetaroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Which I believe are just up the river. That they are. Dunce hat. Yes! The sugar loaf is indeed the dunce hat. And it also comes with tiny little glasses, which are able to slash visor on and off. Alas, I am playing as a Vera, which means I don't get to show hats. Oh! I didn't need to fight all of these, but a couple of them had things above their head, which means that they had to go. Fighting things in the overworld like that also gives my Chocobo experience. Yep, it's sure is about 1/3 of the way to rank 2. Let's see, I need coral pups. Not those master corals, no. I need specifically the pups. Someone else has tagged that one over there, so I would get nothing for that. So I'm just going to stay here in the water and get ready for another. Oh! Submerge in the word. Oh. Oh, I see. That's a death gaze. Those sure are enemies in other Final Fantasy games. I'm not here for that. I'm here for Coral Pups. Submerge is a colossal cloudkin who is thought to nest high upon the Ogamororo and has descended into the upper literature to feed. His prey of choice? Lalafels. Slay the creature before he finds his next tender, juicy victim. Wow, a lot of things sure do love eating Lalafels in this game. Let's see, where's the next one going to pop? I'm waiting for one more to spawn. That other person also needs it, it looks like. They might be a little bit further along than me. I think we both just need one more. The surest thing about MMOs. A small bit of scarcity thing. Yep, they're still there. So they're still waiting for one too. We could have joined up together and gotten the quest done extremely quickly. However, my antisocial tendencies instead lead me to have a bit of competition with this fellow. That's just the way of it. Now, it used to be that all these corals were all coral pups. However, when a blue mage spell was added, now there are half coral pups and half the other type of coral. It would be nice if the quest required you to just get coral whiskers, and you could fight any coral. But no, because it specifically has to be coral pup whiskers, this is the way of it. Finishes that out. Couple more storm seals. Actually, how am I on storm seals? Okay, nowhere near the cap. Isn't it weird? Oh no, I have 10,000 money. I can't hold any more money. Why can't I hold all this money in my hands? Tataroon make firewater for Muscaroon. You'd bring thingies for Tataroon need? Coral pup whiskers. It takes almost a full year for a coral to grow its first whiskers. It took less than minutes to remove it. You brought all thingies. Tataroon make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Muscaroon. Tataroon, start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Is it later? Tataroon appears to have finished his gift for Muscaroon. Tataroon make firewater. Good firewater. You take the Muscaroon. Good firewater for good Muscaroon. Tell Muscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tataroon hopes Muscaroon happy. Tataroon gives Muscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Muscaroon. Tataroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparkles. All thanks to good Muscaroon. Nice. That's very nice. Alright. Fawn said to go fill out the bestiary. We're going to fill out the bestiary. So let's see. Quarterstone, Skull Valley, Skull Valley. That was just the previous region. So we'll just pop down over there real quick. It's a little bit out of the way, but bit morbid to fermented animal product into booze. A little bit. Like, it's a long dangly thing that used to be alive, so I guess it's no worse than having, like, the worm in the tequila. But as far as I'm aware, the worm in the tequila doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, I'm not really an alcohol expert. There's a couple more of these or whatever they're called. Yeah, what are these things called? Pelicans. Alright, entomology sure is weird. These things are called oxpeckers somewhere, ziz somewhere, and now pelicans here. What's your poison bolt? What do you drink? Usually vodka. Mixed with other stuff or straight. That said, I usually only drink a couple days out of the year. If that. The occasions with which I will drink are like New Year's, my brother's birthday, like 4th of July, and like maybe a good outing with like friends in person. And I don't often meet my friends in person. Like, we all live on the internet nowadays. And ever since the COVID times, it's been really difficult to get everybody to get out and go and get together and do stuff. We're past that now, but I need one more of those mantises. But, like, there's still the occasional illness that gets caught by somebody and it starts to scare up again. I only needed one, but fine, I'll kill both of you. Yep, this sure is a Final Fantasy trope. Great big armored guy riding Chocobo. Okay, so that handles those mantises. Quarterstone. And then Lower Lenosha. I'll just teleport down to Lower Lenosha to handle that. That's a bit out of the way. The Quarterstone is just right over there. I could teleport to save a little bit of time, but yeah. I got a horse. A horse bird. I enjoy having the horse bird. And I enjoy getting to listen to a little bit of music as a treat. Oh, I like when flowers go on the cliff like that. Oh, that's nice. See, I believe the pirates are just up to... Dark Helmet! It's a great big giant helmet crab that has a great big giant pot helmet over top of it. It sure is a B rank. Absolutely littered with those. Okay, so... how many of these do I need? 4. Okay, get these 2. Okay. Just smash the pirates. No big deal. And handles that. So, God's Grip. In Lower Lenosha. And I gotta get another Gubu, too. Yeah, I've talked about what I've drank during my Stardew Valley streams, I believe. When I was putting everything into the kegs and making all the wine all the time. Generally speaking, I like fruity, flavorful drinks. I usually drink fruity mixed drinks. I can't stand straight alcohol. And usually only during family holidays. Where's the God's Grip again? Is that this place over here? What am I going for? Moravi Knolls. Yeah, God's Grip is this whole area here. Okay, so where I'm gonna find some moles like right over there. I just went up a hill for no reason. I probably could have got these while I was here for my Marauder quest. But I forgot about the existence of the hunting log and just kind of doggedly went after my objective. 2 more, yeah? I don't see them over here. Here they are. Alright, just a few more Kubus. I believe I first passed through here. I didn't even walk it. I was just riding the auto chocobo. Yeah, I feel like this increased mount speed chocobo is faster than that. Even less of a reason to hire a chocoporter. Does the chocobo take damage? It can. It can. Usually your chocobo will only take, like, okay. I'll demonstrate something. I'll try something during... How can I demonstrate this? The best way for me to demonstrate it would be during a fate. But not a fate against a boss creature like that. I would need a fate against a lot of little creatures. You know what? Next time I come across a multi-enemy fate, that's in a level that's like kind of my level. Or like that's in an area of my questing zone. I'll take care of it. But right now I'm just clearing off these low-level enemies for this quest. Or not... hunting log. Alright. New tier. Upper Lenosha Oakwood. So I was supposed to kill those crabs while I was there. Yeah, I was supposed to kill the tree ants while I was there. What's with that one? Alright, the game will send me back over there soon. I think. Yeah, that was the part where the hunting log just kind of gets a little bit weird, I think. I don't think these really are on my way while I'm doing anything in particular. But it's something to do. If I see them and they're in the way, I'll take them out. Alright. Where am I going again? Back to Buscaron and South Shroud. Got it. Yeah, if I can fight a fate right about here, this would be perfect for demonstrating how the Chocobo can take damage. Chocobo, Chocobo, same to me. Tomato, tomato. I believe it's pronounced both ways between various medias of Final Fantasy. Yep, and there's the slow bird again. That is one advantage of buying the Final Fantasy VII motorcycle. You would have maximum speed at all times, even at this point in your leveling. I don't know, I don't buy it because I don't know, I prefer other mounts. I don't want to just ride the motorcycle all day. That's a big stag! Big antelope. Alright, so there's a boss fate over there. Let's see, what level is this? I'll go fight those stags. I'll go fight those stags with my bird. That way I can demonstrate how the bird is capable of taking damage. I'll probably use the technique as I go throughout the game, but like honestly, I'm not gonna need fates. Okay, first I hit level sync, so I'm actually able to participate in this fate. Now, I'm gonna smack this thing with my axe, which will get my Chocobo fighting it. Now I'm gonna go over here and fight this one. As you can see, that stag, I lost enemy on it, and now my bird's fighting it. My bird's health is up in the corner of the screen, so while I'm going off and fighting this, my bird is soloing that stag very slowly. I hit it once, so I get credit for it. But my bird is losing health. My bird's also healing itself. So good on you, bird. Well done, Medley. So because it has self-healing, it was able to 1v1 a stag very slowly. Normally that's not going to come up. Normally that's not going to come up because I am a tank. Oh, I'm doing my challenge log. I'm killing a bunch of enemies while my chocobo is out, which is giving my chocobo bonus experience. It's good. Anyway, stands back on. Like, leveling up the chocobo is not that important. In the grand scheme of things, you're gonna be doing things in content that you can't even summon your chocobo. But while you're out in the world and just having your chocobo around, it's a nice thing to have. It's just a nice thing to have, and it's good to, like, think about having another, like, side grade of experience you're able to level without necessarily needing to drop your primary job. It's just nice. It used to matter a lot more back in the days, like... I sure am an old guy. It used to matter a lot more. You used to need that healing to survive. Not so much anymore. Oh, you returned. Thank you for seeing that the Tatterooms belonging to him. What's this, for me? Keycurrent Firewater. A foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. Ugh. Keycurrent Firewater. So you remember the fondness for a drink, does he? Oh, he's that old... Bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says it's shelved for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. The stuff has aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. I'll tell you what, come back, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through the bottle together. Let's see. Iron scale fingers. Yep, I'm just gonna take more money. Selfish concerns. If Buscarun had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share the talk of self. There was word while you were away. Self was seeming the wood, but he has no lands of their own. No, this was the place near to here. Here's a place I'd never known to Sylph to come. Something must have gotten them scared to cause the adventure so far. More than like, they're missing Sylph elders among them. Yeah, I marked this track where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Oh, that's a lot of spots. Hydrate, okay. Hour 9. Yeah, I sure do play a lot of Final Fantasy, don't I? You know, I was kind of feeling it when I was getting to hour 4, but now that I'm here, it's just, You know, it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. I think last stream went 9 hours. It's been quite the marathon. Yeah. Alright, knowing where I am, knowing what I have to do, knowing how much I have to do before I get to another thing to do, I'm gonna go over here. I feel like I've done a good amount of content for today. I'm happy with the dungeons I've done and the trial I've done. I even did one side dungeon. I've got a warrior. I've got a fighting chocobo. I still haven't done a darn thing in the casino. I've attuned to many an aetheryte. I have the ability to ride a mount now. But I'm absolutely feeling the time now that you mention it. I should probably stop. So I think I'm going to call it there. Look at me, I'm a knight in shining armor on my noble steed. Medley is a good chocobo. So I want to thank you all for being here. For people who are watching on YouTube, I want to thank you for watching. And I hope that you're all having a wonderful weekend, and I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your day. Good night, everybody.